Welcome, everybody, to another episode of Movies, Music, and Mayhem. I am your host, Rachel Silvestrini. Thank you for coming by. It's a really special night tonight. Continuing hashtag Saul Week, I have the very amazing guest of, I mean, it's obvious, but welcome, Saul. Hey, bud.
Yo.
How you doing?
I'm pissed. I'm pissed off, actually,
no.
to be specific. Whoa, this looks like crap. What's going on with you? Let's talk about you instead.
No, I'm good, but let's talk about you. Why you pissed?
Listen to me. Listen. Are you listening?
I'm listening.
I hope you're listening, because if you're not, that would be disappointing. That'd be rude, actually. You're drinking. Okay, good. You're gonna need that. That's gonna be. I feel like we're gonna have a lot of problems with YouTube tonight. You and me are gonna be writing emails to Google. Boom. I'm gonna say a lot of shit. A lot of people are gonna get pissed off.
All right.
Probably not. This is all bullshit. But listen. Basically, I mean, I've been trying. Look, I've been trying to be someone who complains on the internet for the past 2 years, and I'm trying really hard to do that. And then Disney shows up and decides that they're not going to give me any reasons to be angry ever again, because they've given us exactly what we want the way we want it. And there you go. They're just going to walk away. They're going to rob us of all this angst and bitterness. And these fucking bastards think they can do that and get away from it, get away with it, and not hear about it from us. No, we'll still be angry. You think you can make our dreams come true, and then we like you for it? No, that's not how this works. So
I mean, Disney is kind of in the business of making dreams come true
and ruining lives as well. Yeah, they make certain people's dreams come true, and they ruin other people's lives. No, I mean, they gave me. If you would have asked me what would you want from Marvel and Star Wars like an hour ago, I'd have been like, only thing I want is a Rogue Squadron movie and a War Machine series. And then they just give it to us. like shut up, here, just take it. Take exactly what you want.
Those bastards. How dare they make you happy? I'm so sorry your joy is causing you pain.
If they keep doing this to us, it's going to be really hard to maintain my cynical self. I'm very comfortable being this cynical all the time. If I have to start looking at things working out or believing people are better than I know them to be, that's going to change things for me. I can't. I'm too old to be disrupted, all right?
Guys, I think what we're witnessing is the Grinch is starting to get a little happy, and he's not happy about it.
Yeah. That's really what would happen. If he started feeling something, the Grinch. I'm not the Grinch. I don't appreciate that. But
yeah, the Grinch is a great character. Why wouldn't you be okay with being compared to the Grinch?
Because he's a dick. Doesn't get laid. It's nothing like that.
I mean, I'm sure that there are some who would disagree with that, but
no, I mean, I've even gotten, I even went out of my way during this whole quarantine thing. I kept things on, I played it safe. I wore a mask, but still,
it's true.
I had to go out and get some of that quarantine, if you know what I mean.
Oh, never boring. But well, I'm sad that you're happy, I guess.
I mean, there's no way to last, so don't worry about it. But
I mean, you will. I know that there's an ebb and flow to all this. So the announcement's going to make you uncomfortably, upsettingly happy, and then we're not going to. It's the wait between the announcement and the receiving that you can get bitter and angry again and complain about how long it's taking, and then it's going to come out, and then we're just going to all be sitting around happy.
Yeah, I'm way ahead of you. Where is it? Where's the Rogue Squadron movie? They promised us this fucking minutes ago, and I haven't seen a trailer, a teaser. What are they doing over there?
Could you imagine if they dropped all that and then just was like, oh, by the way, you would still be unhappy.
You broke up a little bit there, Rachel.
Oh, I was saying that even if like they had made the announcement and then they were like, oh, by the way, go check out Disney Plus, and it was right there waiting for you, you would still be unhappy about that.
Yeah, because that's not right either. That would be the wrong move. You can't give us exactly what we want the way we want it immediately. That's that. Look, there's an ebb and flow to life, and you can't just make us feel good unsuspectedly. We have to be fed these things very slowly, methodically over years to the point when they finally come, we wish they weren't here. If that were the case, that would be a nightmare. There's a status quo, and we have to maintain it, Rachel.
Well, I'm happy and sad for you, I guess. But I mean, in addition, what's the thing that most got you angry, happy?
Well, Rogue Squadron is a very special. That has the potential to be a really big deal. Well, first of all, Patty Jenkins is directing it. I didn't expect someone of that caliber to. I mean, I guess I didn't not expect it. But like that was a surprise that Patty Jenkins is literally couldn't get away from Warner Brothers fast enough. Literally, there's a Patty Jenkins hole shaped hole in the wall. Fuck that one up. See, now I'm really pissed. What I meant to say was there's a Patty Jenkins shaped hole in the Warner Brothers wall, a la Looney Tunes, other reference to Warner Brothers. It was going to be great, but I'm just too happy to fucking be funny tonight. I just, the whole thing's coming down around me.
Well,
but Rogue Squadron's a big deal to me. I grew up reading the Rogue Squadron comic books and novels, and then there was an amazing series of video games called Rogue Squadron, aptly enough, for the Nintendo 64 and GameCube that were fucking and still are amazing. And it's my favorite Star Wars video game is Rogue Squadron 3. And so they really did find a like this is and inside the story there really is potential to tell all sorts of amazing. I mean, the plot could be it's going to be a kind of a military adventures plot. It's going to be similar to Rogue One than like a Mandalorian, I suppose. More like just that was like I can't believe they plucked that of all the things they could have made a movie about. They're doing Rogue Squadron now. And then on the Marvel side, I've been screaming for a War Machine movie for 10 years. That's all I wanted was a War Machine movie.
Have they told us who's playing the lead?
In what?
War Machine.
Well, Don Cheadle.
Oh shit! Nice.
It's not a movie. It's a series. It's going to be called The Armor Wars. It's adapting. It's actually a very famous Marvel. It was an Iron Man arc. It was in the Iron Man comics, but I guess they're rewriting it to have War Machine in it. And I wanted that for literally since I walked out of Iron Man 2. I'm like, all right, the next one should be a War Machine movie, and that was 2010. So yeah, no, it sucks that they're doing this stuff. I'm really upset.
Well, I'm super stoked for the Ahsoka Tano series. Like it's been one of those things that we have talked about on the Mandalorian After Show about the fact that they got such a huge name to play her, and then we were wondering, is this going to be a backdoor pilot? Because it's a perfect backdoor pilot for her, and now we're actually like it's confirmed. We're getting it. It's fantastic. But I'm kind of hoping that Patty Jenkins comes and directs a few episodes of that as well, because I love her take with female characters. So I'm stoked about that.
Patty's busy, all right? Rogue Squadron is the priority here. I didn't know her father was a fighter pilot. I had no idea. And she's wanted to tell a fighter pilot story her whole life. So that's kind of an amazing person meeting material right there. And I cannot wait. And Ahsoka's going to be. I mean, Ahsoka was. I don't want to say rude, but like Ahsoka, we all knew it was coming. Like everyone, this was just sort of. It just some of these series are so out of nowhere. Like we knew Bad Batch. The next animated series is going to be Bad Batch, which I think we knew was coming in February, March. That's going to be that takes place sort of in the Clone Wars realm. There was a teaser for it. I actually missed it. I couldn't watch it before I came on here. That's going to be. I'm looking forward to that a lot, because that's going to kind of be almost like a weird sequel to the Clone Wars, or a series that runs concurrent to it, I'd imagine. And but we knew that was coming. We kind of knew Ahsoka was coming, so good. This just cements it. No Boba Fett series though, which we thought was coming, which leads me to believe they're not going to do something silly like kill him off tomorrow.
No, they shouldn't. At least I hope not.
Yeah.
we've got 5.5 hours to wait to figure that out. But But yeah, I mean, you never know if they're just gonna wrap, Boba Fett into Mandalorian and just kind of have that be part of his story too. Because I know that they're making the Ahsoka Tano storyline happen during the Mandalorian, so it's gonna coincide. There'll be crossover episodes, I'm sure, because who doesn't love a crossover episode when it's handled correctly? And with everything that we've seen, they've been handling everything correctly.
From what I read real quickly, because again this stuff just happened before we went on. The Ahsoka series, Mandalorian, and Rangers of the New Republic, which is another series, are all going to tie into each other. They're all going to climax into each other. So that's a meta level storytelling event that no one's really done. No one's really done anything like that in any type of science fiction television or film.
I mean, didn't they do that with Marvel, like with the MCU? Because they're telling all these different stories, and it's
in film, but not in television.
Yeah, I mean, I know the first TV show I think that got like this spinoff from like a hit TV show to another hit TV show was Buffy and Angel, and I know they tried a few crossover episodes, but like this is back in the late '90s, early 2000s, so it's they've kind of perfected it now.
If you ever try to compare Buffy the Vampire Slayer to Star Wars ever again, that'll be it for us. You can't do that in front of me and embarrass me like that in front of all these people.
Okay, first of all, Buffy is amazing. The musical episode and Hush alone.
I thought you meant I thought you were talking about the movie with Luke Perry. That's
no.
It's the only thing I get down with. That TV show didn't happen. That's not canon, in my opinion. Just the movie with Paul Rubens, Christy Swanson.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only Buffy I accept in my head canon.
Well, you're missing out on a whole bunch of seasons that are amazing. I'm just saying.
What part of Paul Rubens don't you understand? I mean,
I love Paul Rubens.
Not that much of it. Now you're trying to slander him by saying the series is better.
I'm not saying it's better. I'm just saying it's good. I don't require one thing to be better than the other in a similar situation.
Not me. I take sides. That's the best part about me.
Wait, you're opinionated? What?
I jump in. I see two people going at it. I go, let me choose, and then just viciously attack the part that I disagree with. I'm not into nuance. I'm not into finding a happy medium. Let's just go. Let's just go at it. Welcome to the internet.
Well, speaking of,
I am Sully Internet. That's what they call me around the way.
Well, speaking of, taking sides and everything, I know that yesterday you were on Let's Get Ready and you gave your predictions and can you recap those in case anybody didn't see them? Because you do need to go back and watch that episode. Like everything that Saul's been on this week has been fantastic. The episodes have been great. But I do want to get into the Schmoedown, but can you recap your picks?
Well, yesterday I was hanging out. Yesterday I was hanging out with Jay Wade and Dean Lewis on SEN After Live.
That's right, because I can keep my days straight.
Now that you've embarrassed them sufficiently, that's really good. But yes, Tuesday I was on Let's Get Ready. As much as it pains me to talk about any sort of reactor show, I guess we can bring that up. Spectacular Saturday. I am so... They've tricked me into being excited for sitting home on my couch and watching this all day. That's how good we've gotten. That's how amazing season 7 was. I've now flipped the idea that we could keep going in this digital era is incredible to me. It shouldn't work. It really shouldn't. I've watched digital matches before I was in the Schmoedown, and it's not the same. I thought it wasn't the same. And then when the Schmoedown did it, I saw, that's why they're better at it. And the fact that I'm actually looking forward to sitting on my couch for 7 hours or whatever it is we're going to be doing and watching this all day is a testament to how really special this season was. Special in a different way. Special not in the way we thought it was going to be, but not my favorite season, but personally, but as a league, a very special season. So let's start off with I think we got Chris Jericho is going to go over. I think he needs a win here, otherwise he's done. And I'll tell him to beat it myself. The guy cops my style a little too much, and so he better come up big. So I like Jericho. I like Brett Sheridan over Kevin Smith. I don't even think it's close. In fact, I might run down. I don't live too far from Kevin Smith's comic book store down here in Jersey. I might take the boys over there tonight, throw a few eggs into the window, just let them know you don't have safe places here. We're not with you, Kevin. It's going to be Sheridan, and you know it. Be upset, okay? So I like Sheridan over Smith. The tag match is super exciting. This idea that that Jeff Snyder has finally, what a redemption year it was for so many players, for Ace Cabrera, who had a really ugly match. That people like try to be like, oh, it wasn't that bad. No, it was bad. Ace Cabrera had a really bad match against Robert Parker earlier this year, and then to literally like a fucking phoenix come back the way he did is incredible. But also, let's not forget Jeff Snyder is having a very similar year. He didn't have a great first half of this season, and I kind of think it's inevitable. Just the idea, again, Movie Trivia Schmoedown is a better league. It's more entertaining if Jeff Snyder has a championship. If Roxy Stryer has a championship too, she might be so unbearable. It might be fun to watch. So I have the odd couple taking the titles from Shazam. In the Star Wars match, I think Damon retains. I think he was so hyper aware of the fact that he has not played a Star Wars match in a year that it became, if he had like a month or two less, maybe you could have caught him being lazy. But I think he's so aware of the fact that he hasn't played in 12 months. I think he's burning the midnight oil. I think he's going to be super prepared. I can't see Damon losing this match. As great as that Cabrera story is, I don't know that anyone's going to see when Damon finally goes down, when Sullivan finally beats him. I don't think anyone's going to see it coming except for me and Jill. But until that happens, he's just going to be the guy we all know him to be. So I got Damon over Cabrera in the.
Well, wait. Let's go back to the Star Wars because I feel like this Star Wars match could upset the Knapsack Whitwer Star Wars match as the best Star Wars match in history.
Well, yeah, I mean, we always hope that, right?
Yeah, but I foresee it being that. Sorry, we got somebody in the chat. John Kaiser wants to know why we look like Bonnie and Clyde in quarantine. Because we are.
You could send me that thank you text for all that cash I win you every Sunday whenever you want, John. Whenever you want. For getting you a nice draft pick back last year in the draft. For me correcting you, being like, look, trade me, all right? Let's be real. Every Sunday, I hand John Kaiser like $200 to $700 cash in winnings. Every Sunday, like clockwork. The guy just takes my picks. And I don't ask for nothing in return. I just say, you're welcome, John. Here you go. This is what I'm thinking.
Just a thank you.
Solely
just
locks.
A simple thank you. That's all you
Solely
want.
locks, they call me. And it's because I do like raw salmon, but that's another thing. So, what were we talking about? Yeah, Star Wars. Star Wars. Not a big Star Wars fan. I don't know a lot about it, but
of course,
you tell me this is going to be a good match. I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, I feel like this could rival the Whitwer, like that down to the last second debating whether or not it was in time. Like I think it's going to be that edge of your seat. I'm really excited for that one.
Whitwer's a big deal coward now, huh? He's just running away. Like he sees Damon and he starts sweating. He's just like, oh, I can't do this.
I mean, maybe it's, he's just excited for all the checks he's getting for all the Star Wars stuff he's working on. So
You're right. He is lazy. He's a lazy coward. He's not just a coward.
You know what? He's helping give us all of the things that are making you happy, angry. So I'm excited for that.
Do you want to make me happy? Show up to a Schmoedown match and play Alex Damon.
I mean, that's the dream. And then next we've got the singles match. What match did we skip over?
We didn't skip over. We're saving the main event for last.
Yeah, but we only did 4. Guys, what match are we missing?
Well, the main event is Chandru versus Chance, and then the lesser event is the singles match.
That's right. Versus Chance. Do you have Chance or do you have Chandru?
That's the main event. We didn't talk about the singles title match yet.
I'm so sorry, I forgot. So the singles, definitely Dan and Adam are going to be a nail biter. It's going to be youth versus old dogs again. I'm so excited for this. We haven't seen Dan around lately, and now he's sitting at home in Arkansas in his brand new house. hanging out. Hope he's
Look, Dan Murrell is burdened by the singles title, and he wants to be free of it. He's already he knows where the real Schmoedown is now. He knows what's going on. He knows where the real competition is. He knows it's in the inner geekdom. He stuck his toe in it for a second this year, and then he backed out. All right, fine, he's the champion. That's his prerogative. But I think Adam Collins relieves Murrell of the burden of the singles championship. Adam Collins ushers in finally the new era will arrive, and Adam Collins will usher us into it. And Dan Murrell will begin his preparation to enter the inner geekdom, where the big boys play. Speaking of inner geekdom, the main event, Chance Ellison trying to take Chandru's inner geekdom championship, the pound for pound heavyweight champion of the Schmoedown, Chandru. I love Chance's story a lot, and I'm afraid I got hypnotized by it. I see Chandru holding on to the IG title, and I think we have a super heel and potentially a super face with the singles and a super heel with the IG. That's going to be a lot of fun.
So you see us going into season 8 with a super heel for the IG champion, a heel team champion, and a face. A face Star Wars and a face singles.
Yeah, so it's going to work out nicely.
It's so we start off with a little bit of balance in the force next year. We do have a Streamlabs that came in from Sean Kaiser. Jesus, Kaiser, I love you so much. He says, I hope you accept wood and nickels. See you both in the Gucciverse. Bring a pair of pliers. Yeah, I was going to announce that later, but because you donated so fucking generously, I love you. We are going to be on the Gucciverse tomorrow night.
Yeah, check out that great thumbnail they put up. Where it's I'll be posting that. Like Rachel Silvestrini stars in the Gucciverse featuring Sort of Saul. It's like I'm like crouched down. Like
I didn't make the thumbnail.
I think you did. I don't believe a word you're saying. I think you had them. I think they had a normal thumbnail where we're both displayed as the guests. And then they're like, hey, what would it be like if Saul was stuffed into a bag and Rachel was going to hit him or something? And then, yeah, because you wouldn't know that I'm on the show based upon the thumbnail.
I don't believe that. However, yeah, it's going to be fun. We'll pop that thumbnail up as soon as I'm able to properly download it.
Don't do that. Don't insult me that way. I'm a guest on your show. Don't make me feel like that.
Oh, by the way, speaking of not insulting, I do have to issue the last week when Larry was talking so kindly about you, and I interrupted him, so I apologize for him not being able to just vomit love all over you. So
that's all right. Larry told me later he was just setting up a joke, so you actually did me a solid. Thanks.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, well then I take back my apology.
But you know what? It was kind of rude because you didn't know that, so you should apologize.
We do have another Streamlabs that came in. Ferris says, hello. Hi, Ferris. We're not going to start fighting on the stream, but I appreciate you saying hello.
You ever hear me call him unFerris Mutana?
Yeah.
Just wanted to say that out loud.
It's a good one.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I think I don't know about I'm very torn for obviously I'm very torn for the Smith Sheridan match because Sheridan is our factor mate and I love and support him to no end. But you know, Kevin Smith is
going to lose.
My love. It's going to be a damn entertaining match. I want it to be a good match. I want whoever to win to be happy. I would like the points so we don't end up dead last. I don't think we can though.
You have no idea what it was like growing up in central New Jersey in the 90s when Kevin Smith first hit, how the electricity around him in this area and how much I revere him. But he done fucked up by accepting the match with Brett. Brett, who's hosting SEN Live tomorrow, will make short work of him. I am sure of this.
Interesting.
I have inside information that makes me very confident that Brett will knock down any challenge in front of him.
Good to know.
Yeah. That inside information, let me tell you, was Kate saying, he's going to fucking win. Stop bothering me. So
That sounds very much like Mama Kate.
So.
Yeah, she and I have a shared form of aggressive love.
I don't know. She's always very sweet to me.
No, aggressive love, not obnoxious love. Aggressive. It's we're gonna fucking do this, and I love you. So just shut the fuck up. Like that's the aggressive love.
Well, she does like me a lot more than she likes you. So
it's very true.
Yeah. So let's be real here.
Moms do pick favorites, especially in a team of 10.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, guys, if you haven't bought your ticket for the Schmoedown Live spectacular on Saturday, it starts at noon Pacific. Please go Schmoedown Live, buy the ticket. It's $10, or just join the Patreon for $10 of the month. Apparently, it's going to be really great for next season. I have no idea what Skybound and Christian have up their sleeves for you guys, but I know from the past that if they say it's going to be good, it's going to be fucking fantastic. So just fucking go give them $10 a month if you can. So join the Patreon. Or there we go. I mean, you can join the Patron too. That's always fun. But yeah, so let's Schmoedown. It's all fun and games, and then as soon as Saturday ends, we are all, until further notice, free agents.
Kate told me I'm not allowed to be. Kate said, I don't want you doing that whole free agency thing. But I said, what about? And she goes, shut up in your face. So, all right. I guess I'm not. So, I'm not actually a free agent. So.
Oh, well, you guys heard it here first.
Yeah.
Saul, the first confirmed second season member of the Den.
Oh, well, no, she didn't sign me yet. But I'm just saying, she's like, I don't want you talking to those other scumbags. So, the John Kaisers of the world.
Scumbag is the word for John. Has a negative connotation.
Yeah.
Maybe Gucci, but no, I love Tom. But yeah, so we've got.
Who don't you love in the Schmoedown? Name names. Tell me their name and where they can be contacted.
First glass of wine yet? Like,
let's
give me
go.
A sec.
I want to know who you don't love. I want to know the reactors you don't like. Let's get down to it.
This is my fucking show.
And you foolishly agreed to have me on, so this is what happens.
It's very, very true. No, I mean, I find redeeming qualities about every manager. I just don't think that there are redeeming qualities of every manager. Some more than others.
All of them?
All of them have at least one redeeming quality about them.
Wow.
All of them are passionate about.
You have not been paying attention.
All of them are passionate about at least one of their players. And for that, that's commendable. Oh, Jake. No.
Yeah. No riffraff on the stream tonight. Let's just keep it clean.
Oh, great. Jake, are you ghosting? There we go. Okay. No, I find that every manager has something admirable about them. There are just some that I know I won't work well with.
I don't know that whole admirable thing. Most of these people, they look like people who hang out in bus stations. Like I don't know. A lot of these people, Harloff threw a coat of paint on and made them camera ready. It's a miracle, but I don't know. A lot of riffraff with these managers.
I mean, I am very curious as to what happened to Sam Levine this season because.
Who's that?
Exactly. He was the manager of the Usual Suspects, and I have not seen or heard anything from him. Like even when his team was playing, like I don't know.
So that's where you want to end up, the Usual Suspects next year. That's that's who you drew a heart around.
Yeah. I want to end up in a team where. No, I mean we'll see. It depends. Because I think a lot of it has to do with who else is in the team, and who else I get paired with if I'm not with Ben next season. So, yeah, right? Who is that?
Yeah,
yeah.
Oh, he was the answer to a question once in the Schmoedown. I remember that.
Yeah,
he was in Unthinkable Bastards or whatever.
Yes. That's the one.
You know, if you're worried about getting drunk, you're supposed to drink white wine super fast as you can. And I know then if you drink it so fast, you won't get drunk. You trick like your system. I used to tend some bar. I know how to help people out.
I'm drinking Moscato, so it's like really sweet.
Mm-hmm.
So I accidentally opened the wrong bottle. So
yeah, no one who drinks Moscato is no. If you're drinking Moscato, your inebriation is imminent. No one drinks Moscato to sip. Like that is just.
Yeah. Well, I also have another like 3.5 hours to go, so at least.
Right.
So
so you get drunk now, so you don't have to worry about it later. I mean, do I got to figure this all out for you, Rachel?
Just pacing myself, babe. Yeah. So we've got a ton of stuff coming up, and then the season's going to end. Voting's going to happen. I'm real sad that we're not doing the awards and the draft live in person like we did last year, because that was so much fun. But they're doing it online, and it's all going to be live. So that'll be fun for everybody. And then the real speculation starts, and it's going to be fucking insane. I think that this draft is going to be way more important than last season, because now we have an idea of how things are going. We have a rule book. We have our contract signed.
You love the rule book. You're obsessed with the rule book.
Because I love finding loopholes.
I looked at the rule. Yeah, you know what? With the fucking loopholes. Will all of you guys stop with the arguing and the loopholes and the challenge? You know what? I was hoping to God that when I was flipping through that rule book, that there was just going to be a page that said, oh, by the way, no more challenges. I would have loved that. I'm so tired of this shit with the litigation. Everyone thinks they're fucking Tom Cruise and the client. And I read that. I read the rule book and I right in the bin. I threw it away. I don't need it. I'm ready to go. I know the fucking rules. I am the rules. All right.
We're not like yourself. We're not all
rule book. Bunch of nerds. Seriously.
Yeah, that's exactly what we are.
You guys should. Yes. So what else are you excited about? You excited about buying new notebooks and school supplies?
Oh God, I wish. No, sadly I am really excited for buying a new calendar. I'm an organizational nut, so I'm excited for that. Which is really sad because that's the thing I'm most excited about in the coming future.
You're an organizational nut whose favorite book is a rule book. Wow, you really do get down and party, don't you? I can't wait to see you drunk. It's gonna be.
Hey, you've seen me in New York, okay? You know I can.
Were you drunk in New York?
Oh, very.
Oh, I was busy that night.
I mean, you did come out the first New York?
Second and third New York, I was.
Yeah, you were there at the you came to the Smith.
Right.
When we were all hanging out. And nobody knew who you were because all we knew was your voice from SEN Live.
Oh, that's not true. I can certify that enough people knew precisely who I was.
Okay, I didn't know who you were, and I just saw you walking around talking to people. I'm like, who is that guy? Like, because we all just tend to know each other, and everybody's in the chats and all that.
So you were checking me out, is what you're saying?
Well, yeah, I always am wary of strangers, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure, likely.
But then, strangers become friends.
Mm-hmm.
And then teammates.
And co-hosts.
And co-hosts, yes.
Yeah. It's funny how that works. Who do you think is kind of a stranger now who by this time next year will be like a co-host with you?
Oh, I don't know. It's
Make
so
up an
hard.
Answer.
It's so hard to think. I'm trying to think of a competitor though, because like most everybody who's in like the reacting scene, like I'm already pretty good friends with already.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't make that public. That's something that's called a faux pas.
Well, that's you. That's not me.
Right. Yeah. You gotta keep these people at arm's length. Except for Ferris. Ferris and I
keep them at enough of a distance. Yeah, you and Ferris fight like brothers.
When this is all over, Ferris and I are going on vacation. We're going to scoop up some chicks. Really see the sights.
Ferris is going to be your wingman?
We're going to go to wine country, I think. We're going to go up to Napa. We're going to reenact the movie Sideways.
I was about to say I could definitely see you having a Merlot style like breakdown.
No, I'm more of a white guy.
Nah.
In addition to literally being a white guy, I would only drink white wine, and by white wine, I mean I would never drink wine. So.
What do you have against wine? Well, you don't drink, right?
No, I don't. I'm not. I don't do that. Which, by the way, I can't point this out enough because I keep getting weird reactions to this day. I don't have a problem. Like I'm not in recovery or anything, and I'm not judging anyone who is. I choose not to drink for a myriad of reasons. One or two of them actually good, and so like people like get like if there's alcohol around me, I notice when people are like, "Oh, can you be around?" I'm like, "I'm not. I don't. Yeah, I'm a teetotaler basically. I'm not a fucking. I have nothing wrong with me. In fact, I can't admit that, but no, yeah, like I can. It's okay. Is what I'm trying to say.
Well, I mean, I think it's nice when people are like, "Oh, is this going to be an issue for you?" Because we can,
Yeah, fuck that. Don't do that.
Don't be accommodating, basically, is what you're saying.
No, people are too nice around here. No one likes to fucking just be. Everyone's on edge. Everyone wants to like, please don't say something that'll get me canceled. Like, no, just fucking be you. We'll sort it out. If you don't have anything in your heart that is truly evil or bad, or if you're not truly who like these bad things that get canceled, then I think you're okay. So just be yourself. Fucking relax. Have fun.
Yeah, I'm really glad that social media didn't exist in the way that it does now when I was like in my teens and like 20s. Because I probably would have gotten canceled a few times.
I wouldn't. I'm a fucking stand-up dude. Everyone likes me. They root for me. So no one's canceling me. Amplified. If anything, I'd be much bigger than I am now.
Oh, maybe that might be the case too.
No, I'm befuddled by social media. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing on there most of the time. I'm glad some people seem to get a kick out of it. I feel like I'm only on. So literally my Twitter account is mandated. It's mandated by the Schmoedown, and so I have to have it. And yeah, I don't know what the fucking like. I feel very lost on there a lot because I wasn't naturally inclined to join. So I don't understand what instinctively people are looking for. I know what I can do. I know what like I have things to promote, and I can make fucking observations about Star Wars that people sometimes like. But like instinctively, like I don't know what the fuck anyone's doing there. I don't know what kind of conversation they're looking for. I mean, I'm not an idiot. I could figure it out, but like there is something still in my core that I feel like, does anyone want to look at this? Like, is anyone gonna, is this an interesting? Is this so? Basically, go to Schmoedown Saul and follow me, and help me be confused.
The link is below in the description. Yeah, I think that especially when it comes to social media, there are two different people. There are the people who go there to show themselves to the world asking for validation or just like trying to promote themselves. And then there's the people just like screaming into the void and then screaming at whoever responds back from the void. So it's just whatever you want it to be. Whatever like if you want to please people on social media, you're going to please very, very few people because there are a lot of people on social media just wanting to tear people down. So I just don't care what people have to say for the most part, unless I like absolutely care for them. So
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I give a fuck enough to hang out, but not, I just I just had a weird day on Twitter. I spent like the day on Twitter. It just I was trying to explain why swastikas were offensive to people today, and I mean that was my day. That was my fucking day. You want to know why I'm fucking amped up? It's people. I stumbled onto a group of people who were aggressively trying to explain swastikas weren't offensive. So evidently, up is down and left is right, and the fucking earth is flat. So.
Well, yeah. There are a few days. There are a few times I've spent days as like a history teacher to people and be like, actually, this is what happened. This is the history behind it, and this is why you're a douche nozzle.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I feel like if people you touched on something. It's a pet peeve of mine. I think if people fucking understood history just a little bit more, there'd be a lot less anxiety in this country about how things how things are going. Nothing's terribly original, especially if you go back and study like ancient history, like the Roman Republic. Like you will be chilled to your core that like all of this has a prequel. Like you're like you'll be like, this is all, we're just doing the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And I just wish enough people paid attention to it because I think you have to be careful. You can get a little, when you study enough history and you see people are always going to make the same mistakes in the same situations, you can get a little nihilistic. It can chill you. It can make you a little cold on the inside. But history doesn't repeat itself, by the way. It rhymes. I know people have been repeating that lately, and I'm going to too, because it's a really cool cliche to kind of think about. It doesn't exactly repeat itself, but it rhymes, sure.
Yeah, I think thematically, like, the same themes pop up from time to time, but it's people tweaking. They're like, oh, I saw what happened here, but we're just going to change it just a little bit. And it's like the same, but just slightly different. Just like a little bit of a tweak.
Yeah, because life is constantly in flux. Things are going to change no matter what we do, whether we like it or not. They're always going to change, sometimes for the good, sometimes for the bad, most of the time for the and life is constantly in flux, and this is our version of whatever crisis. This is our version of poor leadership. This is our version of technology being a little out of control or being a little scary. This is our version of, tax problem. Like all of these problems, none of these, there has nothing happened in this country that is wholly unique in the past 5 years.
No.
It's just, you can point to another part of Western civilization and go, look what happened here.
Or even to another part of our history.
Right. Well, actually, in our history, some of this stuff is pretty unique, but overall, I guess, our Western culture, there's again, if you just go back and read ancient history, you almost feel like someone's playing a joke on you. That when you realize how much this has happened before, the way it's happened before, and also Romans were more like the Dark Ages doesn't get talked about enough because it's the most frightening. It's literally, the Dark Ages was one of the scariest things that's ever happened because it's not like progress stagnated. Progress went backwards. Yeah. People were worse off a century before, 2 centuries before. The last time the city of Rome had as much clean drinking water, free drinking water that they did during the time of like Julius Caesar was in the 1940s. There was more like during the Renaissance and during the Dark Ages, like you were better off living 500 years, but you were better off living during the reign of Caesar than you were in the Dark Ages. It's just, and we have more in common with someone who lived in that time than we do with someone who lived in Shakespeare's time. As our society does.
Which honestly is not that far, like we're not that far separated from it time-wise that people think. Like people that was so long ago. Like it really wasn't. It was like 150 years ago. Like that's not that far. That's like three generations.
What was 150 years ago?
Right? Shakespeare? Shakespeare was
No, Shakespeare was the 16th and 17th century.
So yeah.
Yeah.
But still,
the Romans were 130 BCE until 410 AD.
So, just like 1700 years ago. So
yeah. And then technically the Eastern Roman Empire didn't fall until the 16th century. So even closer than that.
Yeah. It's insane. People just don't look back. People are constantly looking to the future, and they're too busy looking ahead to realize the patterns of the past will just keep coming back.
Yeah, because we're all technology changes, but people are pretty much the same.
Yeah, it's
we're still tasting the same things. We're still doing the same strategies. There's been very little advancement, and I don't want to say very little. There's been philosophical advancements and stuff, but there hasn't been a ton of advancement. We still have the same wants and desires, and still do the same petty bullshit to get them. So,
yeah, it's like that friend of yours that always dates the same type of person, and then always complains, and you're like, well, you're
Chris?
You're just changing their names.
How do you know Chris?
Oh, because
you use an example. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Just change your patterns, guys.
Well, it's easier said than done. Because
Open
it's hard to find the pattern.
Not if you listen to your friends. Those closest to you know your patterns. Just open your mind, listen to your
My friends are Ferris Mutana. You expect me to listen to him?
Well, not him.
He's my only friend I have. That's the only one I got left. It's just me and Ferris.
Yeah, you can go fuck yourself.
It's true.
Well, then you're fucked. I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, leave Ferris alone. I'll be the one who badmouths Ferris, not you. Miss, I love all the reactors. Speaking of reactors, you're having one on tonight.
I'm having the most wonderful Jillian Marie on at 7:30. Super stoked. She's amazing. You guys are gonna love her. If you don't know who she is already, which I actually take a little bit of offense if you don't know who she is, because not only is she an amazing reactor and host, she's also the fantastic girlfriend of a very dear friend of ours, Sean Sullivan. So yeah, stay tuned. It's gonna be a night. Now, I know you don't want to touch on this too much, but because the title of the show is Movies, Music, and Mayhem, do you have a favorite song? And then we'll just leave it at that for music.
I don't. I've never listened to music in my life. I don't do it. It's not for me. It's for other people.
So if you had to pick an entrance song, you would just be Silence?
No, I actually had. I spent so much fucking time last year thinking about entrance music. I spent a disproportionate amount of my preparation time for the draft thinking about entrance music, and then Harloff's like, "Yeah, by the way, everyone's getting original tunes." It was going to be. Well, I had to rule a few out because people took a few of my candidates. I was strongly considering "For Whom the Bell Tolls" at one point by Metallica, and "Thunderstruck" by AC/DC, but both of those were taken. And it was going to most likely be Natural Born Killers by Ice Cube and Dr. Dre.
Nice.
That was going to be my entrance music. And which is a shout out to my my mentor, guy named New Jack, former ECW wrestler. I'm pretty much the New Jack of the Schmoedown. That's my goal. Try to be people who know him. Keep that image in your head. So my entrance music is going to be Natural Born Killers, but my favorite song is Sledgehammer by Peter Gabriel.
That was if I'm not mistaken, that was the first. No, it was the second or third music video to ever premiere on MTV.
Nope, you're confused.
Wasn't it?
No, MTV.
I know the first one was
Video Killed the Radio Star.
Radio Stars. Oh, it may have been the best one. That was my memory.
Yeah, the video's incredible for it, but that's not why. It's not why it appeals to me. I also love there's a song by Queen called "The Show Must Go On." There's so many. It's almost uninteresting. Hands of Fate by the Rolling Stones. Anybody See My Baby also by the Rolling Stones? That was the song that made me. Anybody See My Baby by the Rolling Stones was the song that made me interested in music, like in an aggressive way. That was on the Bridges of Babylon album, came out in '97. That blew me away. My first cassette tape was Aerosmith's Greatest Hits, which I wanted to get a grip, but I couldn't get a hold of it because it was in the anti-theft thing, but I could rob the Greatest Hits. So I had Aerosmith's Greatest Hits, and I listened to that every night for like a year before I finally got a grip. And then after listening to Aerosmith's Greatest Hits from like the 70s and early 80s, oh no, it wasn't even the Greatest Hits. I think it was Toys in the Attic. I think my first tape was Toys in the Attic. It wasn't Greatest Hits. And that is such a fucking great rock album. Holy shit. Get off your ass. If you haven't heard Aerosmith's Toys in the Attic, get off your ass.
I mean, just buy everything by Aerosmith.
Well,
because Toys in the Attic and Get a Grip are fantastic.
You can be selective. I think Aerosmith, listen, their contributions are amazing, but some of the post Get a Grip stuff. Nine Lives was really good, I guess. But everything
it deserves a listen at least.
I mean, I don't know. The American Idol years were really disappointing for me.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I stopped listening to their new stuff after like 2005. But
The last one,
actually,
I had 9 Lives. That was like, it's kind of funny that I started with Aerosmith and then I elevated to like the Rolling Stones because people always just call Aerosmith a poor man's Rolling Stones.
oh, how dare
And
they?
then that was yeah, the Bridges to Babylon came out in '97, the Stones album, and that's when I discovered the Rolling Stones, which is the gift that keeps on giving because they have um, 25 or 26 studio albums. And then in addition to that, they have like almost 20 live albums, and then there's bootlegs, and then there's DVDs you could buy. So if you, I mean, like, if you want the most content from your favorite band, I highly recommend the Rolling Stones or David Bowie because they have the most, and they're still going. The Stones are probably going to go again this year, right, from what I
I
understand.
hope to God so. I have friends that toured with them, and I very small chance I might be able to get a job on their tour, which would be a fucking dream come true.
Yeah.
It's actually funny that you bring up Get a Grip by Aerosmith because that was the very first album I ever owned.
Okay. Yeah.
Like on cassette. I was 8 years old, and for Christmas my parents gave my sister and I cassette tapes, and we each opened them, and I initially had gotten Mariah Carey's music box, and my sister had gotten Get a Grip, and we like literally looked at what we got, looked at what the other one got, looked at each other, and then just switched without even speaking.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been one of if not my favorite albums I've ever purchased or received as a gift. It's just the best. It's so good.
It was a monster. That was one of the most, because that was the Crying and Amazing and Eat the Rich. That was got so much airplay on MTV. You couldn't get away from that album in 93, 94. You could not. It was everywhere. It was a fantastic fucking album. I saw them live in 2000. They were really good.
Yeah, I saw them, I think 2003, 2002 or 2003, whatever year, what's his face? Not Chris Rock.
Kid Rock?
Kid Rock opened for them, and we got there right as he ended. And there was a stage set up in the grass area where we were seated. And halfway through Aerosmith's set, the lights went off for 3 minutes and went back on, and Aerosmith was on the stage in the grass, and I like strong-armed and leapt over children and old people and like busted my way to the front of that barricade, and it was the most amazing thing.
I used to love when bands would set up a stage in the middle of, usually stadium shows, would set up a stage in the middle of the stadium. Like, oh, that's really cool, so people in the back could see them. And then when you buy tickets to fourth row for the Rolling Stones at Giant Stadium, and you see them walking, hey, where the fuck are you going? You know how much I paid for these seats?
Yeah.
Hey, Ron, tell Mick and Keith to turn around. I don't want to see your backs, asshole. I'm like literally less than a first down away from Mick and Keith. And then they're doing that, oh, we'll play one for the guys in the back. No, fuck that. Get back here. Me, and I was 2 rows behind Howard Stern. It was fucking awesome.
I mean, yeah, that scans. Although at this point, I don't think that they can do that anymore, just because like the guys are so old that I don't know if they can actually walk that distance out.
Are you doing
perform and then
Rolling
walk
Stones or old jokes? I'm not gonna.
It's not a joke.
Yes, it is a joke. It's ridiculous.
No, it's not.
Mick Jagger can outperform most people half his age right now.
Yes. Nick can. I'm talking about the others. Like, I'm just worried for them.
I've seen no evidence that there's anything wrong with Ron Wood or Keith or Charlie.
Well, Keith is going to outlast us all, so you know.
That was the biggest regret of my life. Was I was at a bar with Keith once, and I was from me to my iPad from him, and I didn't say a word. Didn't say a fucking thing. Usually I'm pretty good like that, and I didn't say a fucking word to him. Huge regret. I was at the Waverly Inn in the West Village.
That is so heartbreaking.
Yeah. I did geek out. I probably would have lost it. Keith's a big one for me. I geeked out in front of Martin Sheen and Eddie Izzard. Those are the only times I ever. I've met. You live in Manhattan long enough, you're shocked at how many people you just see walking around.
Yeah.
And then if you go to events, if you know people in the film industry, like you go to events and then you go to premieres and stuff. But Martin Sheen was a big geek out, and so was Eddie Izzard. Those are the two.
Eddie's amazing. I remember seeing what was it? Dangerous. What was that special that he had in like
Dressed to Kill?
Dressed to Kill.
It was in '99.
Dressed to Kill was. I remember seeing it for the first time and just being like, "Well, I love him. Like that's it." Instantly.
It was incredible.
Like, there's no question about it. He's so fantastic. And the fact that he can do his set both like, you know, at the time when I saw it, I was like, oh, he can do it in French and in English, like flawlessly. I like didn't realize because like I think it was like a freshman in high school, so like I didn't know anything at that point, and so like I was like, oh wow, that's really fantastic. And then I'm like, oh, everybody in Europe speaks like 3 languages. That's
that's right. A lot less impressive. I don't appreciate him showing off, making us feel bad like doing that. But Martin Sheen did a movie called Badlands that I saw when I was roughly not much older than him in the movie, and that really rocked me. And then Apocalypse Now, I have problems with Apocalypse Now that my tastes have sort of developed in a different way. I'm still in awe of that movie. A lot of it doesn't work the way it used to for me. I think a lot of the ending is bullshit. But that was one of the big ones for me. That movie hit me very, very hard when I was a young man. So when I hung out with Martin Sheen for a little while, that a fucking thing, that blew me away. I had to get drunk to calm down.
Yeah, he's I mean, to be fair, he is my favorite president that has been presented to us via the media. It makes me sad. There was this whole thing that somebody on Twitter asked, you know, what new series should I start? And Jen Sturger recommended The West Wing, and I'm like, I love The West Wing, but I went to watch it during, you know, Trump being in office, and it just made me really depressed.
I quite frankly am a fan of Michael Douglas in The American President. He's my favorite Hollywood president.
He's a good one too. I mean, we can't overlook Independence Day.
Yeah, I suppose he's not bad either, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, he's great. He's family man. He's great. He's a great dad. He's a great husband, and he's a great president. And he's, a good man. How do you not want that as part of your president? Go figure. Not to get political on you guys, but still, we are
really getting political. We're kind of getting into movies.
Yeah, that's true.
Which I've never seen many. I've seen like 10 or 12 movies in my life. So
outside of the IG.
No, I haven't seen any of those IG movies either, really.
Wow, you never dropped that bass. Is there a movie that hasn't been made about a book that you want to be made? That you think that people should see or read or experience?
About a book?
Yeah, about a book.
Yeah, books should be books. Books and films are 2 very different experiences. I don't give a I mean, a book is very personal. You direct a movie in your head, whereas a film is an artistic interpretation of the book. I don't want to get too analytical. I'll try to give you an honest answer. I'll try to give you I would have probably said the Star Wars Rogue Squadron until an hour ago, but
I mean, you can still go with that.
Okay, here, I'll give you a real answer. I love the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes movies very much. I love them. But I do wish, and I do hope in the third one, they can reel the humor down. They can really humor in a little bit. The last one got a little too jokey. I don't know why I was supposed to be laughing during the train sequence. That could have been a great action sequence. And I understand it may be a little bit of a labor to try to develop a modern Hollywood action sequence in a Victorian setting, but that could have done it. But like, we were supposed to be laughing at Sherlock in a dress. Like it was I don't know why we're supposed to be laughing. I just don't. I hope they reel in the joke. I mean, Sherlock Holmes he's got a wry sort of sense of humor in the books, but I've read the whole Sherlock canon. Those are kind of big, important literature wise. Those are important to me. So I hope they because the Benedict Cumberbatch, Martin Freeman Sherlock, which takes place in modern London, I think showed that you can stick to the plots of the original stories a little stricter than they have in the movies. And not that I love the movies, but I think they would do themselves a favor by sticking to the plot of the short films, or maybe do I would like to see the Hound of the Baskervilles. I think we're ready.
Absolutely.
I thought they introduced Moriarty a little too early, but I do love Game of Shadows. Moriarty's also probably the archetype for every major villain in every sort of comic book movie ever. So yeah, I would say the movie. I would like to see a more strict interpretation of the Sherlock Holmes, Arthur Conan Doyle stories in the next Downey Jr., Jude Law Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah, I think they did it. I think that Sherlock was a great interpretation into modern.
It was one. Yeah, it was fantastic.
Like, oh my God, Andrew's so good as Moriarty. Like, it's just unnerving. Like, he's just
Andrew. He's a friend of yours?
No, I can't remember his last name.
Yeah, that dude from Spectre. I know what you're talking about.
Like, he's just perfect as Moriarty. Like, he's just this lovable, ridiculous, like, evil dude that you equally want to see fail and succeed at the same. Like, it's just, I have feelings. I love that show. It makes me very happy.
I'm a bigger fan of the movie version of Moriarty, which was pretty much taken right from the book. But you know, the TV show is fantastic. I love the TV show. I could bore you guys to death talking about Sherlock Holmes all day, so I suggest we move on. But I also think it's exciting that Martin Freeman and Jude Law's interpretation of the character Watson has changed that character forever. No one's ever going to go back to playing Watson as the bumbling stooge, which he never was in the books, really.
No.
That was sort of a Hollywood film version interpretation of Watson. But the man of action, war veteran, Jude Law, Martin Freeman interpretation, that's really exciting to see. That's the Watson we get for the rest of our lives, which I think is really cool.
Yeah, I loved Freeman's PTSD. Like you could see him going through it, you know, throughout the episodes and just like trying to deal with it. And it was and is very relatable for everything that like our military has been going through and stuff. And it was handled with such class and dignity that it was commendable.
Okay, that's a better way of saying it, because I just want to point out, you did say I loved his PTSD, and that sounded sort of strange there, right?
Well, I love the way he presented it and the way that he embodied it, and you know, they actually like addressed it, because you know, my first introduction to Sherlock Holmes as a child was The Great Mouse Detective. Like I knew that was like, I knew that was a Sherlock Holmes reference because I had like heard it talked about with my dad used to watch the old movies, and you know, and I knew that was a reference. And so my first introduction to that character was this affable, lovely grandfather type character, who just happened to be a doctor. And then you watch the shows and it's just the character's so much deeper and so much more, like you just so much more. You just care for him, and both actors portray different aspects of him in such amazing lights. And it's fascinating to watch, and it makes you fall in love with the characters. So
have you ever tried to plan someone's murder? You ever do that?
Of course. I'm female. I've planned a lot of murder.
How would you do it? Pitch me your murder. How would you do it and get away with it?
First of all, always wear cloth gloves under the plastic ones, because if you just wear plastic gloves, they can pull your fingerprints from the inside of the gloves if they find them. So if you wear cotton gloves underneath, you can burn them.
So your plan doesn't revolve a lot of, you're not going to rely on your tactile senses too much, because you're not going to be able to, it's going to be weird if you try to do something grab somebody with a glove. Is that fair?
No, there are drugs involved, and depending on why I'm killing them, usually a lot of pain and a lot of bleach.
You're not worried that the pain will slow things down? Like you always want to get the person out of the way?
Like I said, it depends on the person. Like it depends on why I'm killing them.
All right. So how do you do it? How do you kill somebody?
Is this somebody who? Well, I mean, always take them out to the middle of nowhere. Use somebody else's car. Change plates. I like it so that I like it. No, that sounds terrible. I mean, you can't leave any evidence, so you just have to be super careful about it.
Yeah, but like, give me the breakdown of like what exactly, where do you take them exactly? How do you get them into the car?
Well, you don't use a car.
You just said you got to use someone else's car.
Well, to get to the place where you're going so that
Right.
you can't be traced back, but you don't use a car from there.
So how do you get?
You let them drive. You
Okay,
use
this
their
person
car.
this person has greatly offended you in some way. It dawns on you. I got to snuff this motherfucker out. He's got to go. So, what do you try to do? You go Black Widow style? You try to seduce him and then you lure him into the car, or do you threaten him? Do you choose charm? How do you get him into this car to get him to the place where you're going to put the body away?
I'd probably do a little Black Widow.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you have to be prepared, so everything has to be, researched like crazy. If there's an allergy, that's even better.
How the fuck are you going to know this person's got an allergy that could induce death?
If they've wronged you in such a way, you fucking do your research.
Okay. So you're going to
wronged you to the point where you are trying to kill them.
Right.
You need to know every detail about their life. You need to know their habits, their schedule.
I beg to differ. I know people who have very different ideas about such things.
I mean, like I said, it's all different for different occasions, different people. It just depends. Right, but there actually is a game that I've played. It's called Kill. It's a card game, and you have to plan the perfect murder, and it's so much fun. Mm-hmm. It's a blast. We'll play it the next time we all get together.
So you put on 3 sets of gloves and you have sex with them.
No.
And then you murder them in the car? How do you get them to the car? The murder happens in the place, or the murder happens before you dispose of the body?
The murder happens at the place of disposal.
So how do you go from sexy time to the car, and then he's like, hey, what are we doing? I thought we were going to... Why are we in Bullhead City? What is this? And then he turns around and you're in the desert flats. How do you do that?
You make it so that it's their idea.
You put it into his head that he wants to take you into the middle of Death Valley.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
It's not difficult as a female. This conversation could go on for hours.
So you just drop hints like, hey, one day take me to Barstow, and just like is that how you do it?
It sounds so exotic.
Well, because listen, I feel like you're giving me like, the other team's playbook. I don't want to get murdered by one of these chicks, so I need to know what you guys are thinking. And believe me, 1 or 2 have at least thought about it. So,
I mean, if people haven't tried to murder you, you've been playing it too safe in your life.
Trust me.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Listen, I do it, and I do it, and I do it well. So
Yeah.
Everything I do. So trust me, I'm going to create enemies when you live your life that big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People get jealous and angry, and that's on them. We've got about another 15 minutes before we got to say goodbye.
Do you get jealous in life? Of
course. Well, envy and jealousy are 2 very similar feelings, but I tend to be more which is it? I think it's envious. Like I'm happy for people that get things that I want, but I wish I could have them.
Really?
Not like I want to replace them, but like I want good things to happen in my life, like that happened in theirs. Because jealousy, there's a difference between envy and jealousy.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah. So
jealousy is an irrational feeling of longing for something that's not yours, and envy is an irrational feeling of longing for something that could be yours. I think I remember.
I'm literally Googling the difference between envy. Yeah. Envy is discontented longing for someone else's advantages. Jealousy means unpleasant suspicion or apprehension of rivalship. So yes, I have envy, not jealousy, because I don't wish ill on anybody who is succeeding. I just want good things to happen to me as well.
Wow. You haven't gotten over that, huh?
I mean, everybody wants good things in their life.
Yeah, but to be to the point where, like, when you see it happen, you're like, oh, why not me? Like that, you're into that?
Oh, no, not why not me. It's, oh, God, I hope that happens to me someday.
Well, that's not technically envy. That's sort of, you're just, I mean, it's kind of, I guess so.
At this point, I'm just kind of emotionally numb.
So wait, you're telling me you're an Italian chick and you don't get jealous?
Say what?
You're telling me you're an Italian chick and you don't get jealous?
No.
Okay. Thank you for being honest for once.
I don't get jealous because I believe that adults should be truthful. And if you're not being truthful, then I get fucking angry because I do not put up with liars. Like, I would rather be told that I'd rather be told a hard truth than be told a soft lie.
Right. So, like, how much lying could I get away with? Like, if I told you, like, what if I just didn't want to argue? Right. I was just like, listen, yeah, sure. I never dated her. Like, would that be?
No,
that's too much.
Just fucking tell me the truth. Like,
okay.
Like, if you dated her, that's fine. You broke up with her for a fucking reason, and now you're with me. Like, that's not, like, whatever.
What? Okay, because I'm in the middle of a situation with someone where I caught somebody. You ever catch someone in a lie and they don't really know?
So many times.
And it's like, what do we do with this information? You know, I got them.
You give them enough rope to hang themselves. That's what you do.
What if, because I don't really know what to do, though. Like, I caught them in a lie, and it's a shitty lie. It's not like, but it's not like, you know, it's not like, it's not someone I'm intimate with. And now I know the bigger thing is to let it go, but it's, I mean, the potential to fuck with them, it could be so much fun just because if you catch somebody in a lie, I think the best thing to do is to maybe just let them keep lying because then you know how they lie, you know?
Yeah.
You just fucking, that's what I used to do with a guy I used to work with. He used to fucking constantly have his fist in the till. I used to let him get away with some shit because I knew one day if he ever tried to turn it around on me, I knew when he was up to shit. So you got to be careful who you call. Like, it's someone who I would never, like, not calling a liar out on a lie, I think is a better move than calling. Like, if someone's not really a liar and you catch them lying, like, you should be like, don't fucking do that to me. But someone who you know is steeped in bullshit, who's constantly coming after, like, just trying to fucking, every angle is being worked. He's trying to push one person against another. He's trying to manipulate. That person you kind of wind up and let go, and you see them bounce into the walls because it'll be valuable down the road to be able to be like, yeah, well, you know.
Well, I mean, it also depends on, like, how close you are to that person. Like, if it's just a coworker, yeah, you can hold something over their head. But, like, if it's somebody that I'm a friend with or, like, being intimate with, like, yeah, I'm gonna give you as many chances as possible to come clean and, like, literally just be like, look, just tell me the truth. We can work through it. I don't, like, if this is the case, we can figure it out.
Oh, that's
and if
easy.
Still
you can't come at them that way. That's just because every person who navigated childhood has a playbook how to lie their way through that bullshit. So you can't come at them like that. You can't come at them like the parent, because I mean, people learn how to lie by lying to their parents and their teachers. So if you come at them like that, they're like, I can go back and I got plays for this. Like, oh, yeah, I swear she had my phone number through a work thing. Like, you could fucking do that all day. That's not the way to do it.
It just depends on the so tell me what this person lied about.
Oh, I'm trying to think how I could sterilize it. You know this person.
Oh.
Well, there's another. Okay, I can tell you another one. I caught someone else. You know, someone sent me. I got a text message that was not meant for me. Talking about
so much fun.
Talking about moi. Now, I kind of want to let it go because I reasonably think it was intentional. I don't believe it was a goof up. I believe
like it was accidental.
Yeah, I think they want, in a weird way, I think they wanted to get caught in a lie. It was. I think they wanted to, like, I think maybe this person struggles with talking about important things or sensitive, like deep things. So, like, I used to date a chick who we couldn't argue. All we could do was fight. Arguing is about advancing an idea or a feeling.
Right.
I don't think arguing is a bad idea. I don't think arguing is a bad thing, rather. Fighting sucks.
Italian, I completely understand.
Yeah, like arguing, I have no problem with arguing. If we're trying to advance an understanding, I'll argue all day. I argue with friends. Like, I have no problem. I think arguing was I think arguing could be healthy. Fighting is not. I don't want to fucking fight. And this person's communication skill set was so fucking just warped from years of toxic relationships. She couldn't just speak to me directly. So she had to wait till like 5 or 6 things went wrong. And then fucking World War III, Friday, Saturday night, I'm fucking walking around Manhattan until fucking sun comes up. Fucking my cell phone's dead. I can't go to. It's a whole fucking thing. But yeah, someone sent a text that I wasn't supposed to get, but they're too smart for that, so I don't fucking believe them. And I'm trying to like, how do you like? So I guess how do I forgive that person? How do you forgive a grown woman who you catch lying? Who's like, I'm like, you're
Do
like
they continue to lie about it?
What's that?
Do they continue to lie about it?
I punted. I completely punted on this person. I completely like, you know what? I don't fucking need this right now. This is some cartoonish level shit. This is some Tom and Jerry antics I don't need in my fucking life right now.
I mean, if you want them to still be in your life, then you have to find a way to get past it. But
yeah, that's the fucking thing, isn't it?
But if they even if you want to keep them in your life, if they continue to exhibit that behavior, like, I don't put up with that bullshit in my life. Like, I don't. I'm far too honest and upfront, and I expect to be treated the way that I treat others. So
really,
if I'm upfront and honest with you, I expect you to be the same way with me. Like, it's just a sign of respect, and it's a sign of, you know, it's a sign of, you know, understanding of like what you need from somebody. And if you're not willing to be that way with me, then I have no patience for you.
I just take people as I get them. I don't really have these expectations. So this is interesting to hear. If that's someone's way, you know.
It is something that I've been dealing with, because I know not a lot of people are wired that way. But you know, I don't understand I don't understand why you can't be honest with people. I don't.
Because sometimes, and I don't have a problem being honest with people, obviously. But so this is what happens. I'm a very direct person, and I will tell you exactly. There's not a lot of people out there who are confused about how I feel about them.
It's true.
And I know that'll it's the 80-20 thing. It's sort of like and I'd rather have 20 that, you know, I'm not gonna get into that. Yeah, I don't like, you know, life is great enough. You don't fucking need it from me. But I do understand that some people struggle. When you meet people, some people struggle with their feelings in a way that, in order to maintain a healthy status quo, certain areas of their life they may have to be not entirely honest about. And that's unfortunate. And what I try to do is create a level of comfort amongst me and that person, that deception is no longer the first problem-solving solution they go to.
It's not the initial reaction.
Right. I hope they understand that I'm not going to chastise them or push them away for fucking up.
Well, no,
that's what's that?
Not one time, but if it's a repeated habit, and it's something that, if it's just how they are, and that's, you know, they just lie. Like, I don't want to waste my energy with that. I've done that throughout my entire life. Like, there's nobody that's worth that.
Really?
To put up with that. Yeah.
No one. You've never loved someone enough that you could tolerate them occasionally feeling insecure about something that they have to lie about.
Depends on the level of the lie.
Because I don't know many true liars. I know human beings, and I think everyone lies eventually. I don't know anyone who's like a fucking, like, I know people growing up who were just full of shit. I don't really have those people in my life anymore. But like, and just because someone lies because they don't want to tell you that something is going on, is making them anxious or nervous, doesn't mean they're going to step out on you. I think you have to understand.
It's not that. It's the big lies. It's when I ask you a direct question about something that you know is bothering me, and you lie to me about it. Like, that's the issue I have.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Okay.
People deal with people in different ways, and nobody has it right. Otherwise, we'd all be looking up to them, and that's not true.
Let me see how good you lie. I'm gonna ask you 5 questions.
I can't lie.
And you need to lie. Every one of them needs to be a lie, or you lose.
Fuck. What do I win?
My respect. Plus, it's interesting. Everyone's gonna love this. I'm sure
All right.
the chat's gonna love this.
All right.
How's the chat doing? I don't fucking look at them.
Chat's doing good.
All right. Who's in there? Any all-stars?
Ryan Kramer, Captain Levi's Page, Chris Taylor. Who else?
It's in exactly the 27 Yankees we're talking about here, okay? All right, here we go. I'm going to ask you 5 questions. Just make sure, no matter what, it's a lie. Okay, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you from?
Saratoga, California.
How many years have you been a sailor?
20.
What is your dream job?
Veterinary.
Fuck, you're good at this. Have you ever played this before?
No.
You didn't lie.
Motherfucker!
Woo! Saul wins. I fucking win.
You son of a bitch.
You are not good at this. You do suck at lying. I can trust you.
I do.
Now you got to send me some super chat money. I feel like I earned some super chats.
I'll buy you a drink the next time I see you.
You should be happy. I proved you're an honest person.
I am. I mean, I think you know that. We've had many talks. Yeah. I mean, you guys in the chat know I'm fucking honest. Like, you guys have been watching the show. But yeah. So okay. So you asked me not to ask my last question because technically you are not my last guest of the episode. Do you have any closing thoughts?
Closing thoughts. I think we proved a lot here tonight. I think we really won the day, and this is the one they're going to talk about.
Nice, and I appreciate you for dressing up for me as I dressed up for you. So,
you're not going to let me and Jill talk to each other? Is that what this is?
I mean, we can, because she is here, guys. Introducing the one and only Jillian Marie. Hello, sweet girl.
Wow. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy to be here with Saul. Cheers.
Hi, Jill. How you doing?
Hi, Saul.
Did you hear did you hear me trick Rachel? I was very proud of that.
With her trying to lie and stuff.
She couldn't even lie right.
I mean,
Jill
yeah.
knows. I mean, if it's important and I have to lie, like if my life depended on it, I could definitely lie. But
I don't know. That was pretty easy. You kind of you stumbled 3 questions in. You couldn't tell me 5 lies. I'm just saying that's.
Yeah, I suck at 2 truths and a lie.
Yeah.
Suck at it.
Do you play cards at all? Because we can do that. That would be a good fun time for me.
I mean, I do, but I can't play poker. I have no poker face. All of my emotions are on my face. It's
Jill, did you see any exciting Star Wars news today that you?
One or two exciting Star Wars things today.
I feel like I got hit with a fucking fire hose. I feel like I don't even. It's going to be a week before I can fully even get to like Rangers of the New Republic. Like it's going to be like a week before I even like what the fuck is that?
Yeah, today was a big day for us Star Wars Disney nerd people. So it was
I literally had to check out. I literally had to check out at some point. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait for the article to get released, telling me everything that happened because so much is happening all at the same time, and people are like tweeting about it, and I'm just getting lost. And there's so much that happened today, so I'm just waiting for that article that just tells all and tells me how to do it, and like tells me what's going on, so I can.
Girl, there's so much happening. There's so much happening. It's a lot.
I mean, and then like Marvel too. It's just like it was too much. They should not have done this stuff.
You know,
we didn't.
After 2020, after the year that we've just lived through, I feel like closing it out with good news like that.
Yeah,
kind of a good thing. Kind of happy about it.
Yeah, we didn't get Celebration. We didn't get D23. So this was essentially like.
We didn't get any
announced. No. So anything they would have announced in those is basically what happened today. So it's It was a lot, and my Disney nerd heart is just overflowing with joy right now. So, cheers! This is a lot of whiskey. I might have way overpoured this.
Rachel,
okay.
what glass are you on?
I'm on the third, but I'm halfway down a bottle of wine. So
I think it's about time. I think I did my work. I think she's ready for you, Jill.
all right. Well, everybody,
cheers, Saul.
We love you so much.
I'm going to do my plugs first. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Where can we find you, Saul?
Where can we find you, Saul?
Well, don't worry about it. I'm not always easy to find, and that's by design. But on the internet, you can see me at Schmoedown Saul on Twitter, and that's it. That's the only place I fuck around. But Saul Week will continue tomorrow for a Saul doubleheader. You can join me on the Gucciverse for a doubleheader where Rachel, Sean Sullivan, Chris Hall, and I will dissect the new episode of The Mandalorian. And then Rachel and I will be on Late Night with Gucci and Kaiser. I
did that in reverse order. Sorry.
Yeah, well, look at this fucking thumbnail. Bring this fucking thumbnail up. Doesn't this look like the Rachel Silvestrini experience kind of feature?
Yeah, they should have reversed those photos, but I've got better tweets than you.
We're
so
not even reversed. Just make us the same fucking size. Make us that we're both. There's two guests on the show.
That is literally what I did with this. Like with your thumbnail, I was like, we have to be the same size. Like I am very aware of this. I understand.
Yeah,
I totally get it.
Yeah, Alex. All right. Thank you for your time, folks.
Cheers, Saul.
You're the best. Thank you, Saul. Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, I'm not used to the camera being so close to my face.
I know. Hold on. Sorry. I literally got distracted. Saul was like, yeah, he's like, you're giving me an hour and a half. I don't know if I can do 90 minutes. And I'm like, well, we'll see how it goes. And if I have to if you have to vamp or I need to bring Jill on early, that's fine. And then the hour and a half fucking flew by and I have not downloaded your overlay. So give me.
It's fine. I'll just sit here. Also, hi, Molly's in the chat. Hi, Molly. I love you.
I know. I saw her. Hold on. I'm trying to multitask. No, God damn it. Not. Sometimes I know what I'm doing, and sometimes I don't.
I believe in you.
I believe in me.
I believe. Yeah, Molly, this is just straight peach whiskey.
Shut up. God, I miss you so much. Yes, Molly, that is all whiskey.
It is straight peach whiskey.
And I'm going to say this, guys. Guys, if you have any questions for me and Jill, we are going to obviously be covering a shit ton of Disney stuff, but right above your head, it's the Streamlabs. There's a link down below. $5 will be read and answered and all that fun stuff. This is a free one because we love Molly here. Yes, that is all whiskey. And I'm sad that I didn't have time or the wherewithal. I literally, so here's a fun story of how my week is going.
Oh, good Lord. Let's hear it.
So Sunday happened and I pin curled my hair.
It's very cute. I approve.
But then I left it in all day Monday and took it out Tuesday to try and do like a holiday pinup shoot for like, to get like pictures for my holiday shows that are coming up.
Cute.
I'll send you some.
Please.
They are not meant for anybody else.
No.
None of them can be used.
Are they like risque? Like
remember?
Send them to me now.
Got super into it, and then I realized upon viewing all of them, I was like, oh wow, no, I can't. Nope, can't use that. Nope, can't use that. Nope, can't use. Okay, great. I need to redo this. So I'll be taking new ones right after this. While I'm liquored up, which probably might mean I need to do another shoot on Saturday.
Hey, shoots are fun. It's all good.
It is. Yeah, I made like a home studio in my other room. It's great.
Party.
But so Monday, because my hair was still in pin curls, when I woke up on Tuesday and my hair was still in pin curls, I thought it was Monday. Now Tuesday was my best friend's birthday, Jessica.
Did you forget?
Who everybody. Yeah, you guys know Jessica. She comes on the show. Well, she's amazing. I love her dearly. But her birthday was Tuesday, but I thought it was Monday. So at like 12:15, I went outside to make a phone call to call and be like the first one to wish her happy birthday. And I looked at my phone and it said 12:09. And I was like, motherfucker. I was so angry. So I basically in my mind had 2 Mondays.
Oh,
and then
God.
yesterday just like didn't exist. And so I completely forgot to go out and get whiskey. And so I literally ran downstairs and grabbed a bottle of white wine because don't want to stain the teeth because you're drinking it for 3 hours straight. And grabbed the raw. So I grabbed Moscato instead on accident. But it's barefoot, so it's delicious.
Oh, I love barefoot Moscato.
Excuse me, hold on.
I love barefoot. Barefoot is like, you don't need to spend $30 on a bottle of wine. I get like my barefoot rosés for like $9 and they're effing delicious. So
fuck yeah. I buy wine at Target and Trader Joe's. There's no need. I mean, don't get me wrong. Every now and then I love a good $40 bottle of wine, but I'm like, I have to have like a good dinner and like sit down and like good company. Like it has to be ordered at a restaurant and like, like it has to mean something.
You gotta have something with it.
I'm good spending $10, $12 on a bottle of wine at most. So I'm now drinking wine and Saul was making fun of me for it and it's fine. But so how's your week been? I miss you so much.
I know, I miss you too. It's my life is basically not very exciting. I'm an essential worker, so like I'm still working and so that never changed. But like this week was just work and then we had POV and we did some POV stuff for the Patreon and then other than that, like my sister had to get a COVID test because someone at her work tested positive, but she's fine. So she's all good. She tested negative, so that's all fine and dandy. But yeah, really kind of boring week. But now this week, like my birthday week starting today, oh girl. It's like, do I have a minute to like lay down?
So let me tell you, when Saul called me and was like, so Saul week is this week, I'm going to be on your show. And I'm like, well, Jill's on my show this week.
He literally pulled me into a video call with Sean and went, Jill needs to be there. And I was like, why? So he like asked and I was like, as long as you're like on before I go on, I don't give a shit. Like,
yeah. He was literally like, he's like, she'll understand. And I'm like, no, it's to kick off her birthday week. And he was like, you don't have birthday weeks. And I'm like, ask any female. There are birthday weeks.
It's definitely birthday week.
And honestly, right now, you get birthday months. Fuck that shit. So
because we don't even get birthdays right now. We can't even like celebrate our birthdays. Give me a week, damn it.
Right. So this is the kickoff of the Happy Birthday Jillian week. So happy birthday, lady. You look fantastic and gorgeous as always. And I love the print that I gave you right over your left shoulder of your other left. That one.
Hold on. Come here. It's my up.
It is your up. Yeah. So PJ Campbell had left a bunch of prints at the house when he moved to Arizona, and I had a huge collection of them, and that one was one of them, and you guys came by one day, and you were like, ooh, mine. And I was like, yes, please.
I will take that. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes. Oh, sweet. I love it. So Michael K did put in a Streamlabs and says, hold on, it's loading. He says, hi, Rachel and Jill. Hope you enjoyed your Thursday. Which one has you the most excited? Now, like I said, I don't know what all was announced. So Jill, if you know, I know that they announced a Rescue Rangers movie.
Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. They did announce a Chip and Dale. It's live action animated, so I'm getting like Roger Rabbit kind of vibes. And it is starring John Mulaney and Andy Samberg, who I believe are Chip and Dale respectively. So
oh my god.
I believe they will be Chip and Dale, unless they're the live action people in it, which I hope not, because them as Chip and Dale would be pretty effing fantastic.
Yeah.
But I
would love Patrick Warburton to be in it because I want him to be in everything because he is my Kronk.
I mean, he's basically in it like every single Disney thing now.
Rightly so.
He's kind of like slowly becoming like Alan Tudyk and like John Ratzenberg, like. Burger. Well, is it John Ratzenberger?
Burger.
Someone correct.
Burger.
Okay, thank you.
Burger.
Sorry, Sean. Sorry. I told him that is completely my fault. He missed that question because I say John Ratzenberg. So
He said, I remember him giving that answer and then looking at me in the crowd, and I was like, no.
It was taped. It was when he was at home. It was the live tournament.
Oh, was it? Oh,
yeah.
Well, then I looked into his eyes in the screen, and I was like,
he missed a perfect round. He missed a perfect round 1 by 1 syllable.
It's like burger,
But no, but so was the question what my favorite announcement was from today?
It was sorry, let me pull it back up. I have yet to master how to pull Streamlabs into this. Favorite Disney animated series that was announced today.
Oh, Tiana.
Oh, Tiana got her own?
Tiana's getting her own series.
No, Tiana has a very special place in my heart because that was the first movie that I got to take my niece Dylan to, and she's half Black. Aww. So not only was it like her first Disney princess movie, it was the first Disney princess that looked like her.
Representation matters. Representation matters.
I was more excited than she was because she was like 8 or 9.
Oh.
And I just remember like sitting in the movie theater because like we got there, we got in, we got our seats because like we got there a little bit late, and I was like, we need to get good seats. I want you to enjoy this. I'm sitting there and I'm like talking to her. I'm like, I was like,
you got all robotic for a second. What happened? What'd you say?
I was like, I'm so excited for you. This is gonna be so like you don't understand what this means for you right now, but it's gonna mean so much. And she's like, that's great, Ray.
That's cool. Shut up, so we can. She's like,
that's great, Ray. Are you gonna get popcorn? And I'm like, yeah, just stay here. I was like, I'll be right back.
But yeah, that one, Tiana's getting her own series. The Zootopia series, I'm also super stoked for. Moana is getting her own series.
I have legit wanted like a CSI Zootopia for years.
I think that's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be like a detective mystery.
I just want to see the captain just like throw on like Ray-Bans.
Yes.
And like hear the Who in the background. Like I just want it. Oh,
yeah, Baymax is getting his own. When I said that, I said I thought Big Hero 6 already had their own like series, but this is going to be like Disney Animation Studios doing the Baymax series. Oh. So there was I think Up is getting like Doug from Up I think is getting his own series.
I mean, any dog series I will watch. It's fine.
There's a lot of new series coming out.
I will say this: I am getting a little upset with the amount of good TV series that are coming out because I'm kicked back into study mode. And so I'm like,
tis the season. I know, we're going to start busting out our Star Wars-ish.
Sorry, so someone's paying a visit. Hey, Mom.
Hi, Mama Silvestrini.
Yeah, come up with them. Hi.
You want to cheers? It's your birthday.
It's your birthday.
Well, it's your birthday.
In a week. It's my birthday in a week.
Well, happy birthday to you.
Thank you. Cheers.
Hi. So what have you been doing? Anything interesting other than normal caca stuff?
I'll just take a break.
Just normal caca stuff. Just usual nonsense. Nothing crazy. You can't do a whole lot of crazy right now, unfortunately, but
yeah.
Living the life.
Yeah. God, you guys are both made up. Woohoo!
Well, it's her birthday. And also Saul came on and Saul dresses up and you know. We like it's like a reason to do something.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
Well, good for you.
Thank you.
Well, have fun.
Bye.
Bye.
Did you like the mac and cheese I made?
Oh, yum.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made vegan mac and cheese, and Mom's like, "How do you make cheese sauce?" And I'm like, "Well, let me tell you."
Very carefully.
And I made it, and she was like, "Oh," she's like,
I made mac and cheese
like, "You're gonna feel multiple bites."
I made mac and cheese for Thanksgiving, and it was not vegan.
Oh no! I mean, don't get me wrong. I miss cheese.
It's the best. Cheese is definitely the best.
Lactose turns me into a supervillain, so I avoid it to save lives.
Oh, we are also getting another Incredibles short. So I'm excited for that because the Incredibles, the Incredibles to me is like, I'm just as obsessed with the Incredibles as I can't hear you. There you go.
Tyler, it's not Mama Switchblade's birthday. That's in February. It's Jillian's birthday week that we are kicking off. It's okay. Well,
Birthday week.
We'll do a happy birthday episode for Mama Silvestrini. Don't get me wrong, because
birthday
you guys will demand it. Because I feel like we didn't really get as drunk on Thanksgiving as I thought. Because I would have gone to like, we would have gone live. No, fix my vegan face. It's not a face. It's who I am.
She's been vegan for like ever. So like,
it's been almost 11 years. Yeah,
good for you.
I mean, there are so many times when it's been nice to be like, someone's like, oh, do you want a piece of cake or a cupcake or blah blah blah, and I'm like, no, that's how I stay thin.
Oh, I do have a cupcake in the fridge.
Oh my god, if you want it, go get it, please.
Maybe later. It's like a funfetti cupcake, like a big one.
At the end, you can put a candle in it, and we can sing happy birthday to you.
I don't even fuck if I have candles. Jeez,
you can hold a fucking lighter.
I have one of those.
Saul's just being antagonistic.
Also, yes, Mike K, they are doing a Buzz Lightyear prequel movie starring Chris Evans as Mother effing Buzz Lightyear.
My uterus can't take more of Chris Evans. He's so beautifully, and it hurts.
Good casting.
I went back and watched Not Another Teen Movie and forgot that he was in it because he's got like the dark hair and.
Is that the one where he has the whipped cream on his dick?
Yes.
Party. I've never seen that movie. I've just seen like.
I would violate veganism for that. I'm not even joking. Just
maybe it's vegan whipped cream. You never know.
They make vegan whipped cream in a can, and I will. Yes, I don't care.
Thank you.
Yeah, Saul is very invested in my not being vegan for some reason, and I do
sounds something like Saul would do. Yeah, sounds pretty Saul-ish.
Yeah, but like a trainer trying to like get me fit. It's like, oh, have you done your sit-ups today? Did you do your workouts? Are you eating meat yet? Like, it's very Saul. Yes.
Goodness.
Who we love. Wait, they're making a no. If they're making a Mighty Ducks series, then they need to bring back Joshua Jackson because Joshua is not in it. I'm not watching it because Charlie needs to be the coach.
I would not be surprised if he comes back. Hi, PLD.
PLD usually pops up in the video, and I'll add him. It's fun. If you want to pop in, you can pop in and say hi. I know you're trying to help, capital H, but it's fine.
She doesn't need it. She does not want the help at the moment.
I get I don't know why everybody's always so concerned about vegans getting their protein. I'm like, I get protein. It's fine.
Yeah, you figure it out.
It's a dirty joke, but I don't care because it's funny.
Hey.
So Disney announced a shit ton of things today. Excuse me, I don't know what is happening to my throat.
Dying.
I mean, in the Sylvia Plath way, we're all dying. But I'm super excited. I don't think I'm more excited for anything that's coming out than I am with the fact that in 2 weeks and a day I get to watch Soul.
That's right. Soul comes out.
Soul comes out on Christmas. And I'm so fucking stoked.
Yeah.
I'm so sad that I don't get to like watch that movie in a theater because
Me too, especially with like the representation of it. I'm kind of really bummed that it's not in a movie theater. But fuck 2020, man.
Dude, fuck it. Right up the ass with sandpaper.
Fuck it. But Soul I'm super stoked about. That's gonna be I've heard really, really good things about it so far, so
yeah.
I'm very much probably gonna just watch that like as soon as I like at Christmas night, just like chilling and grab some hot chocolate and force Sean to watch a Pixar film.
Dude, we can, because you have Disney Plus, we can do a watch party.
Oh yeah, let's do watch party.
Yeah, let's watch party that.
Oh, I'm so down.
Amazing. Yeah, I have plans on Christmas. This is how sad this year has gotten. Oh god.
Plans on Christmas.
Yay! I get to kind of watch a movie with one of my friends.
Yes.
We're going to the movies together.
Yay! From the comfort of our own home, and we don't have to spend $12 on popcorn. Yay!
Yay! I get to watch a movie with my friends, pretend I'm in a theater, but not wear pants or a bra. Woo!
Woo! I can drink copious amounts of whiskey. Yay!
To be fair, it depends on what venue you go to.
It's also fair. I can drink copious amounts of whiskey without getting broke. Yay!
Ask. Oh my god. There was this last run movie theater down in Huntington Beach that Jess and I used to go to, and Wednesday nights was date night. So for like
Gross.
Yeah, it was $20, and you got two tickets, 2 small popcorns, and 2 small drinks for $20.
Oh, cool.
Go to
You
the
went
show.
robot. Wait, you went robot for a second.
No, am I back?
Yes, you're back.
Okay. So we would always grab, we would bring a bottle of Jameson, and we would get Sprites, but we would ask for them in the big cups, and we'd pay the difference. We'd ask for them to be half full with Sprite, but full of ice, and then we'd get in, and we would just kind of
Party.
yeah,
How you
we would
do
have fun. I remember that's how we watched Surrogates, and I was very glad that I was drunk for that movie. Because that movie is not good.
I never saw it. So I don't know.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
So bad.
It was during that whole Bruce post breakup from Demi.
Oh
movie
god.
Series. Yeah, it was bad.
Ew.
What are your favorite bad movies though?
Oh god, we talked about this on POV the other day.
Well, I'm sorry to make you repeat it.
No, it's like one of those questions because I don't see them as bad movies because like I love them.
I mean, I know, but I use like the quotations of like what people think are bad. Like when you say you love them because they're fun and stupid, like your favorite like ridiculous movies.
I really love the Austin Powers films. Like even Goldmember, I think is freaking great.
Gold.
It's gold. It's so good. Like fight me. I love Goldmember. I really love the hot chick.
Yes.
I really like white chicks. I know that film probably could never be made today, but like I really like white chicks.
I mean, I'll watch anything that the Wayans brothers make because
they're hilarious.
They're funny.
That too. And I don't know if this is a bad movie, but every time I bring it up to anybody, they roll their eyes. Maybe just because I talk about it all the effing time and it's getting on people's nerves. But So I Married an Axe Murderer is the best comedy in the history of comedies.
Girl, I will
fight me.
I will be shoulder to shoulder with you in that war because, excuse
Fight
me, I ordered the large
cappuccino. Hello. So good. So good.
He move soon. He's gonna crane himself to sleep on his gigantic pillow.
Look at him dragging his gargantuan cranium about.
It's like an orange on a toothpick. It's so good. I literally of Jello Baglia sitting next to Mike Myers as the dad, just like an hour and a half of him ripping on Hid.
On Heat.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Some of you were what is it? 50 years ago, May and I were married. Some of you were there. Some of you weren't born. Some of you are now dead.
Charlie.
Oh my god, that movie is so good. It's so good.
So good. I remember that was one of my dad's favorite movies, but like we never owned it for some reason while he was alive. But like whenever it was on TV, yes, Ryan Kramer. It's
SATRDAY. Night. I love that movie, and I think for me, I really love it because it kind of holds like a special like. So my uncle introduced me to my uncle was the first person who let me watch a PG-13 movie, and it was Austin Powers. Like I went to his house and he's like, "Don't tell your mom I'm showing you this." I was like 8. And so like we watched like Austin Powers. And then like as I got a little older, he was like let me show you like other Michael Myers films, so we're not just watching Austin Powers over and over. And so he made me watch So I Married an Axe Murderer, and it's I love that movie. It's so good.
I always have to acknowledge my weekly proposal for marriage from Chris. Yes, we will get married. It's fine. Yes, and Ryan Kramer, you just have my heart. Like I legit cannot listen to that song without dancing around the house like Mike Myers as the Scottish dad.
Yep.
Like I can't do it. Like it's just S-A-D-Y night.
It's so good. And it's not streaming like anywhere, and it drives me nuts because I want to watch it so bad.
You don't have it? I'm like 90% sure I have it on my hard drive. I'll send you the file. Because that is a movie that needs to be seen by as many people as possible.
I love that movie.
So actually, it's funny that you mentioned that. You know what? Maybe we'll make that a watch along.
Oh my god, yes.
Well, maybe we could do that in April, because this month's watch along is going to be it's a.
You're a robot again. What?
It's a Muppet Family Christmas.
Cute.
And it's the Fraggles, the Muppets, and the Sesame Street Gang, and it was a TV special in like 90 or like 89, 90, somewhere around there. That like
on Fraggle Rock.
Oh yeah, and they have a song and everything, and it's about a giving song, and it's so fucking sweet. So it's like a 45-minute like made for TV movie. So we're gonna be watching that on the 23rd. January we're gonna do Out Cold. I'm trying to get Ash Crossan on it because she loves it maybe more than I do, which is saying a lot because I fucking love Out Cold. February I think we're gonna do something schmaltzy and go P.S. I Love You. Not quite sure yet. March we're obviously doing Boondock Saints because I love my Irish.
Yeah, you gotta do Boondock Saints.
Next Murderer March or May.
That works.
May, yeah, maybe that'll happen. Yeah, that makes me happy, and we'll definitely have you on for that because I can't I'll have to have you and PJ on for that because if I don't have you guys on for So I Married an Actor, I think
I would literally not talk to you ever again.
Yeah,
I'd be fuck right off.
It would be bad.
Yeah, we wouldn't be friends anymore.
No, I can't not have you in my life. Like for real. So I know the holidays are literally in 2 weeks. Are you done with shopping?
I finished December 1st, girl. I'm done.
I mean, to be fair, what else do we have to do?
I know, but my
shop
thing,
online.
It's literally so my thing this year was I started shopping in October because I usually always wait last minute and then I'm putting in my entirety of paychecks into things, and I did not want to do that this year. So I was I'm just gonna start in October, and so at this point I'm 98% done. I think I ordered something for my sister. I just have to pay for it. My friend's making it. And then I just have to order stuff for the View crew, and then I'm basically done.
That's awesome.
I know. I'm stoked. I'm done.
I need to plan a trip up to see the boys.
You should. They're always super down. They're I'm she's up there. Y'all can hang out.
I'm literally waiting because my mom loves to go to Lake Tahoe.
Mm-hmm.
A lot. She's constantly asking me to go with her, and I'm I can't stand Lake Tahoe. I can't ski. My knees are shitty. Cold weather makes my body ache because I feel like I have the body of a 90-year-old. My joints are terrible.
Never mind.
You know what? Maybe just drop me off in Sacramento with the boys. And,
dude, yeah.
Yeah. I'm stealing Kylo for that.
I was gonna say, just go hang out with Kylo.
Oh my god.
Just take Kylo for the day.
Yeah, I don't even care if Brian's home. We'll just be Jake, just be it's fine. Just leave the key under the mat. I'll go watch your dog for the weekend.
With the dog, that's fine. Sounds like a good plan.
We'll cuddle.
He's so cute.
Yeah. So it'll happen.
Just gotta plan something.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be hey mom, when do you and the girls want to go up to Tahoe? Let me know, and just keep the seat open for me, and you can drop me off 3 hours away. It'll be fine.
Just take a little detour. It's all right.
We'll be right back on. It's not like it's over. Because the last time my mom went to Oakland for me, her car got broken into.
Oh, that sounds about right.
Yeah, it's Oakland. Yeah, it was for the when John Leguizamo was playing at the Fox in downtown Oakland, and she came up to see the show with a friend of hers, and then drove me back with her so that I could spend a day with her at home and like spend the night in a bed at a house, you know. And then I flew out to rejoin with the tour the next day, or the following day, and her car was parked literally across the street from the stage door, and I was outside during the show hanging out with the crew people, and these guys just started walking down the street just smashing windows of cars, not breaking into them, just smashing windows. Yeah. And I was like, I will, if I catch you motherfuckers, I will kill you, like bludgeon you to death. Yeah, it was awful.
Why are people assholes?
I don't know. Like, do they need a hug? Because I'll hug them real hard, like cut off their oxygen real hard. Yeah, just right here. Fucking hate people. But yeah, so she won't be having to stop in Oakland, and that'll be nice. You know, how does anybody say that So I Married an Axe Murderer is a bad movie? Like, how do you even roll your eyes at that? Like, the only thing that I can think of is that you haven't seen it.
It's like you haven't seen it, and then people also compare it to like, which fair, people compare it to like Tommy Boy, which which is
another fucking genius
which
movie.
is a great film, and like Tommy Boy is literal perfection, but like so people will
here or here, right here.
So people like, because I think they compare it to like the OG like SNL crew movies, and it's like not like really at that level, but in my heart it is.
I mean, it's not Night at the Roxbury, which upon reviewing is still really funny. Is like when it came out, it was questionable. It was one of those like, oh, you're that guy that watches Saturday Night Live and thinks that it's fucking genius, like whatever. But like upon going back and rewatching it, like it's not terrible. It's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Amelia, like there are jokes in it.
Yeah,
but like this is different because it wasn't based on a Saturday Night Live
SNL
character.
Yeah,
like it wasn't a sketch.
Speaking of, did you see the Wayne's World Reunited Apart?
What?
So Josh Gad does a YouTube show, and it's called Reunited Apart, and he brings back like old movie cast members and has them do like a reunion, and they did Wayne's World. It's so good.
That is one of my no joke favorite movies.
I love Wayne's World, and like it's weird because you like watch it and it looks like it's like the weirdest thing because it looks like Mike Myers has both aged 40 years but also has not aged at all.
Yeah,
like it's weird.
I mean, like, he's Canadian, so he's magical. Like he has like universal healthcare, so I get it.
It's weird. And then the girl in it, I can't think of her name, but like the lead girl.
Carrera.
Yeah. Holy shit, she's gorgeous. Like I think she's even more beautiful now than she like, and she was gorgeous then. Like she's like somehow even more beautiful. And then Rob Lowe just sold his soul to the devil, and he just doesn't age.
No, he ages, but he ages so.
She's like Paul Rudd. Like,
oh my god!
What deal did they have to make?
I've met Paul Rudd. Paul Rudd was at my high school graduation.
He was at Ariel's Grotto when I worked there, and then people pulled me out from backstage to go, Paul Rudd is here, and I went, fuck, let me see. And so I saw Paul Rudd.
Just let me touch, it's fine. No, he's amazing. No, I think Crucial Taunt, the band from Wayne's World, is one of the best bands from a movie ever.
Yeah.
Like they're up there with Stillwater from Almost Famous because like they are my favorite.
Not Powerline. I think Powerline is up there.
Powerline is definitely up there.
Powerline's definitely up there.
I mean, yes, they're in a separate category all on their own. But like live band, but like literally like every now and then I'll just be sitting around and then in my head I hear, ain't got no reason for reaction, and like start singing their song. And like Crucial Taunt's just so good.
They're good.
They wail, babe. They just wail. It's so good.
Love Wayne's World.
Oh, God, I was actually I was thinking of posting this question to Twitter, but I'll put it out here first. Oh my God, somebody mentioned Elizabeth Shue. I'm sorry. What?
Isn't I see? I'm kind of confused as to why they're doing a Karate Kid reunion when they just have Cobra Kai.
Because Elizabeth Shue is going to be on it, and that's all that matters. Because Elizabeth Shue is like my 80s, 90s child. Like I wanted to grow up and be Elizabeth Shue because of Adventures in Babysitting.
Why can't she just be in Cobra Kai?
I mean, I want her to be. Everybody does.
She should just be in Cobra Kai.
I mean, yes.
Can I admit something?
Of course.
I love Cobra Kai, but I have never seen The Karate Kid. I know.
Oh my God.
I've never seen The Karate Kid.
I don't know what to do with this reaction.
I
Like,
know.
there's inside of me that are stirring. Like, I don't understand.
So we were watching it. And Sean was like, "Oh, it's the guy," and I was like, "It's the guy." Okay. But Cobra Kai is great. I love Cobra Kai. It's like amazing. I know the story of Karate Kid. Like I know the story. So like,
no, you gotta watch
I know
the movie. Where's Sean? Sean
streaming.
Of course, naturally. Oh yeah, because they're having the PJ Campbell Network. Whatever.
They're doing an impromptu show.
Whatever. Just happens to be the same time as mine.
Well, that's fine.
It's okay. They're geeking out. They're having fun. It's fine.
They're allowed. They're allowed to geek out. It's okay. I know. Fine. Sean was like, "Would you be upset?" And I'm like, "No. Go off. Like, have fun.
Don't steal the bandwidth. It's fine."
Yeah. Just let me get the Ethernet cable. Fuck off. Although he does have the Ethernet cable, just because I am closer to the internet box, so he needs it more than I do.
I guess that's fair. No, I love me some Elizabeth Shue. Like honestly, if I love watching Adventures in Babysitting with people who have never seen it before, because that was one of like the quintessential movies of my childhood that I wanted to be Elizabeth Shue growing up, because the movie starts where she gets stood up by a guy, like her boyfriend. So she ends up doing like an emergency babysitting for this other group, and her best friend is trying to run away.
Where's the math in that? Gets stood up by boyfriend, starts babysitter club. Like, how does that correlate?
No, not start. No, she goes to babysit like some kids, like this kid that she.
Oh, just after like her. Okay, got it. I thought it was like my boyfriend stood me up, so I'm going to start babysitting, and I was like, how? Where's the math in that? How does that?
The math is that she wants money, and she's gonna instead of going out on this romantic date with this boy that she really likes, who's played by, I believe, Bradley Whitford, ends up babysitting, and like it's one of those like chain of comedic cosmic events. Everything goes wrong. They blow a tire. They get towed, but then the guy who's towing them gets like radioed that, you know, that car is back in front of your house, and you know he drives there instead, and like there's a guy that's stooping his wife, and he shoots through the window, and like it's just a whole
sounds like an 80s film.
It's so great. It's so good. And then oh my God, what's his face? Oh God, who played Edgar in Men in Black?
You are asking the wrong person.
You know the guy, Criminal Intent, CSI Criminal Intent.
Sure.
Vincent D'Onofrio. Vincent D'Onofrio plays.
I've never heard of that name in my life.
Oh my God, girl. Vincent D'Onofrio plays the mechanic, but the daughter or the little girl that she's babysitting is a huge comic book fan, and she loves Thor, and she thinks that he's Thor because he's
cute.
Like, big and like blonde. It's really fucking adorable. It is so darling. And like I just wanted to grow up and be her. And she they end up getting caught in a blues club like in downtown Detroit, and like they end up having to like sing the blues in order to get out of there. Like it's just
cute. It's
golden. It's so good. Dude, yes, Wild Stallions for sure. But yeah, I just the Crucial Taunt. Tia Carrera, like honestly, like Tia Carrera in the like lace like tank top. I just wanted that. I just wanted to be her too. Like 100%.
I think we all did.
They're so good. What's the movie that you watch when you're like really fucking down? to get you
depressed?
up. Yeah. To like get you back up to like 0. Because there are those movies when you're depressed that you want to just be depressed and you watch those movies. But then there are those movies where you're like really down and you're like, I need to get out of this hole.
Yeah, for me, that's probably either like Tangled or a Goofy movie.
I mean, Tangled is just like a given with you.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Regardless of the mood.
that's pretty obvious. But yeah, like, or even like, I have this really big obsession with like the direct to VHS Disney sequels.
Ooh.
So like Lion King 2, an extremely goofy movie. Little Mermaid 2 is bomb. It's a banger. That movie's great. So yeah, like those like cheesy kind of movies are, but also I think my honest answer for that though isn't really a movie. It's like Food Network.
So basically your answer is porn. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Because Food Network and HGTV are just porn in my category. Like
basically, yeah.
Like when I was touring, like because I didn't have a kitchen or like a home of my own that I lived in, like watching those was just like, oh, look at the wainscoting. Oh my god. Yeah. Shiplap. Oh my god. I met Chip in an airport in Houston. No joke. Chip Gaines was sitting. I had like a 3-hour layover in Houston, and so I was like, okay, cool. I'm just gonna go and like find a bar near my gate. Well, my flight kept getting delayed, and so I just sat at this bar, and there was literally me and then an empty seat and this guy. And we were both just kind of like nursing beers and like paying attention to the announcements and like watching whatever was on the TV in the bar. And this guy was sitting across the table for us because it was like one of those like long family style bars. And this guy was just like on his phone yelling to someone for like 45 minutes straight. And he finally like ended the phone call, grabbed his stuff, got up and left. And we just both looked at each other and we're like, what the fuck was that? And then I was like, oh my God, you're Chip Gaines.
Oh, okay. For a second, I thought you were like the guy who was yelling on the phone was Chip Gaines. And I was like, no, Chip wouldn't do that.
No, Chip was sitting to my left, and the guy across from us was yelling. And so, like, we were like, just like,
please tell me Chip Gaines was like the sweetest person because he seems like he would be a really nice dude.
Oh my God, he bought the next round. We sat there and talked. I literally explained to him how much he and his wife meant to like me and the people I tour with, and like just people that tour in general. And I'm like, you don't understand. Your show is so important to us because we don't have a home, and like you guys have like a functioning relationship and a good family, and like you guys make
or like I feel like for a hot second, like Chip and Joanna were having like relationship problems, and like I think the world stopped, and they were like, no, if Chip and Joanna can't make it, then no one can. Y'all need to fix your ish, and I think they did, and so everything's fine now.
Like we literally, I remember we had we were in fuck, what city? Dallas. There's a city just west of Dallas. I cannot remember the name of it.
Galveston.
No, it's south. No. It's a very small city. But anyway, we were in that city for like a few days, but we had like 2 or 3 days off for some reason. Oh, we had 2 days off because it took a day for everything to travel. We played in Dallas, and then we were traveling 45 minutes west to play another city. And I'm like, this is fucking stupid. But we went, it was Bass Hall. I remember that. I can't remember the city, but we went from Dallas to Bass Hall. And because there was an extra day that it took for them to transport, and they couldn't load in time because it was such a smaller theater or something like that, we had 2 days between the last day and the first day in the cities. So I was like, well, I have friends down in Austin. I'm just going to rent a car and just like drive down to Austin and hang out there. So on my way down, I went through the town where they have the silo, and I stopped and I like went shopping, and like it was rainy and dreary. So like the food trucks weren't out and whatever.
Don't they live in like Waco?
Yes, Waco. Stopped in Waco on my way down to Austin. and like bought a shirt and like hung out, and they were like, it was like a soft open for them, I think, and it was just like the most amazing thing. I was like, this is where Chip and Joanna have their work, and like it's so pretty, and I'm like walking around looking at everything. I want my house to look like this, and I'm like, wow, that sounds so white of me. As I drink my white wine. It was so lovely, and everybody who works there was so kind.
I'm sure they're like, I'm sure they're like Chick-fil-A, just obnoxiously, like nauseously nice, just like.
No, Chip was amazing. He was legitimately like taken aback about like, I mean, I have strong feelings and I express them very forcefully. So when I was like telling him how much like his show meant to everybody on the tour and everything, he was like, wow, I never even thought that was like a demographic of people that would watch our show. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. Yeah. There's like 30 tours going on in the US at any given time. And I guarantee you that like, 75.
Anybody watches that show. Like if you just bring up and like basic conversation Chip and Joanna, 95% of people are going to know who you're talking about.
Yeah, dude, they're the best.
They're so cute.
I'm like, I want to buy a house in Waco so you guys can make it up. Like, I just want to hang out with you.
I want to buy a house for $25,000 in Waco.
Right? And give you $100,000 to make it the house of my dreams.
Could you imagine a house for $125,000? God.
Yes. Nice. Actually, when I first moved to Nashville, East Nashville was so run down that there were houses. I legitimately remember this. On the main drag in East Nashville, there was a house there for sale for $75,000. Yeah. And now, even if it was in the state that it was in, it would go for at least $275, $325, somewhere around there. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
I know. The struggle, man. The struggle.
Now we just need to find like a city that's just like completely under-recognized, but still pretty amazing. Probably a college town.
Gross.
I mean, I hate to say
gross, I say, as I live in a college town.
Well,
I literally live in Fullerton. Like,
oh yeah,
that's a college town. We have 2 of them.
Yeah, but I mean, college town. Like, I don't think that California has.
But like,
college.
you're talking like a.
I'm talking like Little Rock.
Yeah.
Or like
what is it? Is it Louisiana State, like LSU?
Oh, I love LSU,
dude. If you just go to Louisiana in general, there is effing purple and gold everywhere. And I was like, oh, they're Lakers fans. And my dad's like, oh, no.
Oh, no. Go has 5 letters in it.
Yeah.
GEAUX. Go. Go Tigers.
Yep.
I actually wanted to go to LSU when I was still looking for colleges. And I thought that was still going to be a thing. I wanted to study kinesiology. And be like a team doctor or like a team trainer for like football or hockey teams. I mean, at the national level, let's be honest, because I still had my sights very high at that point. But LSU had a really great kinesiology, and LSU's got a great football team, and it's Louisiana. It's so great. Louisiana is so beautiful, and the people are so fucking kind.
They're so fucking nice. They're very nice.
Yeah.
I'm Is that Kaiser?
It is Kaiser. Hi, baby.
I fucking miss you, Kaiser.
I miss
Kaiser.
The next time I come down, the next time I come down to LA, I demand a hangout session with you and a separate hangout session with that pig of yours, because Piggy Smalls.
I have yet to meet Piggy Smalls.
Best friends.
I have yet to meet Piggy Smalls, and I'm kind of upset about it.
I think we need a girls' date with Piggy Smalls.
I concur.
Yeah, we'll just hang out. Feed him great.
We'll just show up at Kaiser's house, and then we'll just be like, "Where's the pig?"
We'll just hand him a 12-pack and be like, "Go drink on the beach."
Hi, we haven't seen you in a year. Here's some beer. We want your pig.
Oh God, I cannot wait to see everybody.
Me too. Oh my God. It's gonna be like, I was gonna get Jameson for today, and then I was like, I need to save the JMO for like the day we're all back together.
Yeah. That's gonna be
big old handle.
We're just gonna walk. I think we just need to walk into like Costco and just like pick up a case of handles of Jameson, and then like those liver pills to save us.
I think Sean and I already decided that whenever studio opens again, we're literally just gonna get a hotel because we're gonna like party it up. We can have it.
Okay. Here's the thing though, is that I've had enough wine to where that is not what I read, and I was very confused. I was like, wow, guys are making a move publicly. All right. Wait, no, that's not it.
Whoa.
Fuck. You know, the only thing we're missing right now from being out on the patio at the bar is like literally just music playing. And I would play music, but I don't want us to get, you know, like,
I need a big thing of French fries with a big thing of ranch.
Yeah, well, I just need somebody's French fries to steal.
That too. Also, yes, Molly, please come to California and come
anytime.
Stay with us.
You know what, Molly? You should just fly out to either San Jose or Sacramento, and then Jill can come up, and we can just have a POV party, and I just get to crash.
We talked about it. We talked about doing.
That's
like
right. Our ski trip.
Yeah. I was like,
God.
I think you were there. I think we talked about
I was there.
Okay.
Because they were like, yeah, I've got a cabin. And I was like, cabins work great. Like,
yeah, and we were like, is this a thing? Are we gonna make this a thing? And like, I think we were pretty set on it being like a thing.
Yeah, let's do this late January. Fuck it. Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yes, good luck to Darth Damon. I'm very excited for this match. Molly, I don't know if you were watching earlier, but I predicted that the Star Wars match is going to rival, if not beat, the Knapsack Whitwer match as best Star Wars match. Like, I'm gonna be edge of my seat, like chomping.
I think it's the first match too. Like what a way to open Spectacular. It's the first match. That
seems weird.
I think it was the first match for last Spectacular. I think it opened with the Star Wars tournament.
I can't remember a lot of last Spectacular, so I'm just going to trust you.
I think that is why
we were together most of Spectacular.
No, I know, and see, but that's the thing. I think that's how I know it was the first match, because that's the only one I really like distinctly remember. Okay. So that's why I think it was the first, because after that it was just like lots of drinks. Boom.
Yes, cabin trip.
Yes.
100%. Yeah, that trip.
You're robot again. I missed all of that.
Do we just need to let Jake know? Is it Jake's cabin?
I think it's Jake's. Yeah, I think we just gotta like
put a reserve on it. Oh,
like
actually, you know what's funny, Kaiser, is that Saul the other day said that he would enter into a hair match.
Is this like a subtle nod to, like, was it McMahon and Donald Trump did like something like that for?
I can't remember who did it, but somebody did. Like, I mean, to be fair.
Oh, I think CM Punk did it too. I think there was a match where CM Punk had to shave his head.
I don't know.
I know some wrestling things. I used to watch wrestling.
There's some things. I mean, definitely get back into AEW right now, because that shit is.
I know, and Sting just came back, and that's pretty cool.
Oh my god, I legit cried. Like, I was a little Stinger, and then when he walked up to Darby Allin, who like has half of his face as like a skull mask, and like one of the announcers was like, I bet Darby was a little Stinger, and I'm like, fuck you, we all were little Stingers. We loved Sting.
That was like me when Edge came back.
Oh yeah,
because Edge was always my favorite, and then he was forced to retire, and then I think he just came back like a year or two ago at oh my god,
WrestleMania?
Not WrestleMania. The one where they have like 40 wrestlers. Like, why can I not think of that?
Oh, a Royal Rumble.
Royal Rumble. I was like, Money in the Bank. No, it's not that one.
No, those are good matches though. The Money in the
They
Bank
are.
matches are really good.
They are
I
really
mean,
good.
every time I think that AEW has peaked, they just fucking keep going, and I'm like, but how? And I love you.
Well, because AEW is like,
also fucking hire me because I need to work for you.
and because AEW is like what the Attitude Era was, like back when WWE was like good,
but better, because it's not just like Attitude Era was amazing, but like it's so much, like the wrestlers have so much freedom. Like
that's good.
Like their women's division is so fantastic. Aw, thanks, Jake.
Hi, Jake.
I try. I don't know if you heard Jake, but you need to reserve the cabin for like late January, and we're gonna have
cabin trip.
We're gonna have a cabin trip. Just so we're all aware. Aw, thanks, Star Drew. But no, like they have this wrestler named Abaddon, and like she's just fucking crazy. She looks like a demon from hell.
Sweet.
And it's fantastic. Dude, one of these days I will get my shit together and I will do it. Also, I just kind of want to get hired by them so I don't have time to do an after show. Like,
I know that feel.
Ideally, I would like to get hired by them once all of this ends to run. They have this thing called AEW Heels, which is for the girls. It's like a very like, it's like the female grouping of like, you know, it's like a safe place for females, fans, you know, they can be heard. They have like monthly meetings and like interviews and shit like that. And I'm like, this is all great. But once we go back to live events, I want to be running the meet and greets and the gatherings and like in-person hangouts. Like I want to be in charge of Brandy Rose, let her know that she's got a star in her hands for backstage. Do not want to be on screen. I also just want to play with Jungle Boy's hair because I don't know. Luke Perry's son is a wrestler.
Oh.
Yes. And he is named Jungle Boy, and he looks just like Luke Perry.
Oh.
Like,
gnarly.
Holy crap. But like with this big, like curly, beautiful hair. And I just want to scrunch it. Like that's all I want to do. I just want to scrunch his hair. It's so pretty. Robot Rachel. I know we're having occasional issues.
You need that Ethernet, girl.
I know. We're actually getting because my mom's currently on like we have my mom's work my Wi-Fi.
As you say it, you go like
and we're getting we're getting internet in like 2 weeks. So or like 3 weeks.
Cool.
Yeah. So super stoked. Oh, we love you. Well,
this is all whiskey. So
this is all wine. I think this is the end of my wine. Oh, motherfucker. Maybe I'll text mom. It's fine. Mommy, can you bring me more wine? So musically, you and I are incredibly similar in our case. I know one of our biggest heartbreaks this year was...
I don't want to talk about it. I already know what you're going to say. I don't want to talk about it.
But we have to mention it.
I don't want to talk about it.
I'm sorry. Mayhem was supposed to play at Staples Center.
I know.
And you had tickets.
I did.
And I had friends working it. And it would have been the show of the fucking decade.
Oh, I know.
And it put an end to that. However, I do know that they are trying to like reschedule that because
it's scheduled the exact same dates in 2021.
Yes. But it's still one of those like, well, we'll see where we are next year.
Yeah, let's see how effed up our country is then, and we'll figure it out. But
yeah.
I swear to God, like, how effing poetic. It was like, Mayhem is finally back, and then like, no. It's like, are they just destined just not to come back? Like,
well, I mean, to be fair, it's kind of poetic with the band who created the Black Parade now got canceled because of
a plague. Yeah.
Of a plague.
Yeah.
Hate to be the one to point it out, but it's true.
I know. I'm kind of surprised they never got, like, they never released an album. Like, because I feel like they were going to release new stuff. Like, I kind of had that hunch, and it's like, come on, just, like, throw us a bone here. Like, give us something.
Yeah.
No, we haven't gotten anything. It's bogus.
But instead, we got 2 Taylor Swift albums, which is one more album than we got stimulus check.
America.
America, fuck you.
This podcast brought to you by America.
Ta-da! Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, congratulations. We're apparently the most popular country. The most affluent country in the world, and we're the best. But here's $1,200 to last you 10 months. Enjoy. Have fun. Fuck off.
Meanwhile, I still haven't gotten a penny from unemployment because I'm still being told to talk to 3 different states. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Well, so it's literally been on the 13th will be the 1 year since the last day I worked.
Okay.
Because my last job was with the John Leguizamo tour, and the company I worked from was based in New York. The payroll was coming out of New Jersey, and I live in California. So each state is claiming that I should go to the next and talk to that person. So it's been like a merry-go-round of anal rapage.
Gross.
With no lube and awfulness. And yeah, it's terrible.
That sucks.
It does.
Ugh.
So when basically somebody pulls their head out of their ass and gives me a check, it's going to be nice.
Yeah, that'll be a nice back pay check.
I mean, to be fair, I won't get a dime because I'll just have to pay back everybody who like supported me. So that's fun. But yeah, at least I'll start at 0, which is nice. But yeah.
America.
God, I miss concerts.
Dude, I just miss going out to do something, like having plans. Like,
yeah. Like when mom was like, "Oh, you guys both look so nice." I'm like, because these are our plans. Like, this is our date night.
This is me going out in 2020. Yay.
Yeah, for real. Like,
literally.
This is it. I'm like, oh my god, I get to see Saul and Jill today. That's 2 people. 2 people in one day. That's so many.
Craziness. When we would see 95 people every Saturday, and now it's like, oh, I get to talk to someone outside of my house today. Oh, it's amazing.
I'm like, I'm really happy if I end up talking to my neighbor for a day. Like one day when I'm like, oh my god, Sherry, you're here.
Oh god, people. Yeah, it's like if I didn't have like POV, I would just be going insane.
Like, I can't even imagine me not starting this show.
Yeah. Because if I didn't have that sense of kind of normal scheduled social interaction, I'm lucky because I have Sean, obviously, so I'm lucky in that aspect. But it's even with that, it's I need to see someone different. I want to talk to someone I don't see 24/7.
Yeah.
So yeah, thanks POV crew. I appreciate you. Thank you for keeping me sane in 2020.
I do love POV. You guys do a really fucking good job over there.
Thank you. We try. We do our best. We got some we do have some new shows planned in 2021.
Yeah, same. I have ideas, but I mean, yes. And Mike, I hope that what we have done throughout this year, not just here on Movies, Music, and Mayhem, but POV and, Let's Get Ready and, Call to Action. I hope that we have enhanced this time of fucking insanity.
Hopefully we brought a little light into your lives.
I hope I made you giggle.
I hope I made you smile during this batshit of a year. Yeah.
So I'm not even joking. I have my camera I have my laptop here, and then immediately to my right is let me see if I can show you. It's the headshot of
snap.
So I literally see that face out of the corner of my eye every time I go
I would do
on
that. I
a
would do that with
stream-
my camera, but my room is an effing mess, so I'm not gonna do that.
Well, that's fair. I mean,
I'd be like, look at the mess of my bedroom. So
I mean,
your bed is all made and shit.
You'd be surprised what's literally hiding in that corner, like on the other side of the bed that you cannot see. Like it's all just like there.
Just piled.
Yeah, it's just.
It's Star Trek.
Yeah.
I'm not going to show my mess. I'm not going to do that. No. I'm not going to do
I mean,
that.
to be fair, I also lived in a hotel room, so like being around my stuff, I'm very like conscious of it, and I'm like, let's keep everything nice and
It's a
clean and-
mess. Like, but the thing is, it's kind of. I mean, it's not a mess. It's just like unorganized. But like, I know where everything is. So like,
It's I call it organized chaos. Yeah.
So, like I got my back here is all fine. I need to turn you on.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised.
There you go.
What is that pop doll that battery pack is sitting on top of?
That would be a Kevin Smith
Yeah, it would.
pop figure. That's Sean's actually. I got that for Christmas one year, I think. I think it was like it was an LA Comic Con exclusive, but I found it online. I was like, fuck yeah. So I got it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So they released a director's edition of Kevin Smith pop doll, and I pre-ordered it, but for some reason it I entered in this address because like I didn't know what was going on. I was like, oh, I'll be here for Christmas. Like it doesn't matter because this was literally like in like September or August or something like that, and I was like, we didn't know that we were moving. So I ordered it to be delivered here. Well, apparently it didn't take the so
You
like,
want-
I got
You want your robot again? You said you sent it to that address, but it didn't. I'm assuming it didn't go to that address.
no, it's going to the Glendale address.
Oh,
And I like got a notification that it had shipped, and I was like instantly like on them, and I was like, guys, no, this I tried to switch the address and it like didn't do it. And they're like, oh yeah, you can't change the address. I'm like, well, that's stupid, especially for pre-ordered. Like I even like altered my hard delivery address in Amazon to be this address, so like wouldn't it just switch over? And they're like, no, blah blah blah, like all you can do is like maybe ask for like the shipment for them to like resend it to you. And I'm like, it was a pre-order, like there's only so many
shitty customer service.
I'm like, no, fuck you.
Yeah.
I need to call them tomorrow and be like, I don't have my doll. Your customer service is a dick.
Yeah, that's shitty customer service.
Give me my fucking Kevin Smith pop doll.
Gross.
So yeah, but I am staring at my iron bob right now because I love that thing.
Staring at my ring light. It's great.
Yeah, my ring light's in front of me, but I also have the move shelf over there. I have one shelf right here, and then I have another shelf right there.
Shelves.
Yeah, I have a lot of shit.
I do too.
But
Actually, I don't. I don't really have a lot of shit. Sean has a lot of shit.
well, I mean, to be fair, like you are separate people, but together you are one entity.
Yeah, but I think 90% of the stuff is his. He has a lot of stuff.
That's fair.
I don't have a lot of stuff. He has a lot of stuff. I mean, it's cool stuff.
He does have cool stuff. You know what I'm wishing beyond hope that happens after all of this is that Kevin Lyman announces another year of Warped Tour.
I thought they weren't doing that anymore.
They weren't. They ended after 25 years, but like let's be honest, we need it. Like we
need to be
deserve it.
stuck in 107-degree heat and hot and sweaty and passing out together in the desert.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
hard, solid pass for me on that one.
I mean, for you, it would be in Pasadena or what's the other P town that's out there?
Pasadena?
Why can't I think about this? Pomona.
Pomona. Yeah, it'd probably be in Pomona.
Yeah, it would be at the racetrack, and you'd be fine. You know why? Because there's a fucking hotel right next door.
I like that.
It's a really nice hotel too.
I do like that.
We actually started. we actually started the tour one year in Pomona, and you had the option of, I didn't know that you had the option of either sleeping on your production bus or getting a hotel room, and they were going to pay for it. So I just slept on the bus like an idiot.
No.
But then I went to go visit, and they were doing 2 days in Pomona. So I flew in, got a hotel room for 2 nights, and like literally sold my key for like $10 a person. And I was like, here, you guys can go shower and like take a nap if you want.
Make a little side business out of it. Shoot.
Yeah, it was great. I came back. My room had like a fully stocked bar. Like they brought in, like somebody was like, "Oh, I'll bring you a bottle. Like, what do you want a bottle of?" And I'm like, "Well, they're bringing me whiskey, so you bring me vodka, you bring me tequila, and then like at the end of it, we'll just have a huge party, and it's fine." And it was beautiful. It was great. I loved it. I miss it.
Me too. Although I've never done it before, but yeah, I miss it for you.
I just miss concerts. I mean, it's weird because it's something that I want to happen again, but also when I watch movies and there's a large crowd, I'm like, too many people.
Like, I feel like we're gonna get like this weird like PTSD thing after all this. It's like too big a crowd, like too many people together. Like I forgot what I was watching, like, but like they were like shaking hands with each other, and I was like, like don't do that.
I saw a movie. I think it was like a Hallmark movie, and somebody introduced somebody, and they instantly hugged them. Now that is my normal reaction.
Yeah.
I am a hugger. If I meet somebody, I'm like, I'm Italian, I hug. Like, also, I have boobs, so hug me because they're soft and it's wonderful. Like, who doesn't enjoy a hug like that? But I watched it and I was like, they're a stranger. Like,
yeah, you don't know where they've been.
Like,
we're definitely gonna have some kind of like weird germaphobe kind of thing for a while.
But it's going to be this intense germophobia versus our intense need for touch.
Yeah, it's
that we haven't gotten. And I swear to God, as soon as they lift everything and after everybody's been like getting their shots and everything, I guarantee you 10 to 12 months after that, there is going to be a massive surge of children being born.
Oh, 100%. It's going to be like baby boomers. Like, but they're going to call them like COVID kids.
Oh, yeah.
Co-kids? Co-kids. That sounds bad.
That sounds bad.
No, not that. No. Just COVID kids is fine. Co-kids.
I remember somebody referring to them once they reached their teenage years as quarantines.
Quarantines. That's going to be like, I'm a millennial. I'm a Gen Xer. I'm a quarantine.
It's exactly what it's going to be.
That's what it's going to be. Oh, it's weird. I don't like it.
I mean, there are very few people that I want to get pregnant, so.
No, thank you.
No. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I think you and Sean would make amazing fucking parents, which is why I'm like, if you guys have kids, I'm totally fine with that. But, like,
we're allowed.
Like, 98% of the human beings I've come into contact, I'm like, please don't breed.
Please don't have offspring. Thanks.
Yeah. Or if you do, like, make sure that they have, like, aunts and uncles around them who, like, know what the fuck they're doing. So, like, the kid can get some sort of education.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, right now is the perfect time to start. Like, yeah, because no one's doing anything.
Dude, like, this is when you lay the groundwork. This is when you woo. This is when you really get to know something. Like, if you really want to be in a relationship, this is the perfect time for you. Go out there, get on those dating apps, like, fucking get to know someone on a deep level, and then when you meet, it's like you're meeting somebody you already know.
It's true.
And then you can get over the awkward physical shit. It's
true, I say, as I've been with Sean for 3 years, so who the fuck do I know? 3 years? 3 years? Oh.
4?
Fuck if I know.
Yeah. I mean,
I'd have to look it up.
We've been friends for like, what, a year and a half?
Almost 2.
Wow.
Almost 2 years, because we were...
Yeah,
almost 2 years.
Holy shit.
I know, crazy.
I mean, to be fair, like, that doesn't count this year, but I'm like, no, this year fucking counts for friendship.
Oh,
like,
totally.
This year counts more for friendship than almost any other year.
If you're still friends with people after this, like, you're committed.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because you're actually making an effort to, like, talk to them.
Yeah. Through quarantine.
Yeah.
Through the election.
Oh,
if you're still talking to them in January, that's a friend for life.
Oh, totally. Totally. Well, it's like, dude, we had some effing banger Zoom calls for a while. And then I just got way too fucking busy. So I didn't do them anymore.
And also, it just gets exhausting after a while.
It does. It does.
It's a lot of energy. Like,
I was thinking of doing one for my birthday, like next weekend.
Hell yeah.
But then I was like, I don't know that one. Maybe. I'll probably, if I do, it'll just be like, fuck it. And then I'll just like send a text out and be like, I'm hanging out in the Zoom if anyone wants to say hi. And then
and then 30 people.
And then 30 people show up. I know.
You're like, who can I make host? I'm leaving.
God. That's usually what ends up happening. It's like, oh my god, I'm tired. Okay, who can I make host? Because like everyone would like, I would like just like casually send it out to like, I would like text to people and be like, hey, and then like I didn't actually expect all of them to show up, and then there would be like 30 people, and I'm like, there's so many people here.
Not to mention the trickle down.
Yeah.
Because that's
yes, and then it would be like, and then Dagnino would show up, and then it would be like, just everything would just go into complete chaos. It's like, Tom's here. Now we're gonna like get all existential, and we're gonna like, what's he talking about? And we're all like half drunk at this point, and then Tom is talking his amazing nonsense. Sean's writing quotes in his Tom book, and like
I so cannot wait for that to get published.
Dude, he has
Oh
so
my
many.
God.
He has so many quotes in there. He busts it out every now and then, and because like we'll be talking to Tom, and I'll be like, write it down, and like writes it down.
I know that people think that that's like just a joke, but it's
No,
not. Like there's
it's
an
not.
actual book.
He literally has like, he keeps it in his phone. It is a literal note page, and it says Tom Dagnino quotes. And every time I hang out with Tom, there's at least 2 or 3 that get added to it. Like there was a moment, I think during Spectacular, we were all in the back. Like we were all outside in the back, and we were all like sipping whiskey, and he was smoking. We were all just like hanging out, and like I don't even know if there was a match going on or if it was like after the show or before. I don't even fucking remember.
I think a match was going on, and we were like, we're gonna take a break.
We're gonna go outside and drink some more.
There was that back door past the bar that like
there was like that alley.
alley.
It was like this dark alley. Like it was like, so it was this dark hallway that you walk through, and it's pitch black. And then you get to these glass doors into this dark ass alley, and it's like, you're probably gonna get shanked out here, but it's fine. Like we're all gonna die together.
That's like 94. It's fine.
Fine.
He'll protect you.
Tom's out there shirtless, like smoking, like a cigarette in one hand, a whiskey in the other, like talking about whatever Tom is talking about.
Talking about the next country he's gonna buy, or
I miss Tom. I do miss Tom.
Knows. I love him so much. I'm so excited to be on that show tomorrow night.
I feel like I don't know if I'm supposed to say this, but I feel like Sean might also be going on there.
Yeah, no, Saul announced it. Yeah.
Okay, I was like, I think Sean is also on there because he was like, I'm gonna be on Gucci, and I was like, oh, your Mandalorian show? He was like, no, and I was like, oh, that one, and he was like, yeah, and I was like, how'd you get suckered into that?
Late night. No, actually, it's funny because like Larry asked me last week if I wanted to be on the show, and I responded with this week, and then I didn't hear from him, and then I got tagged in the post for tomorrow night, and I was like,
oh, all right.
I was like, oh,
Sure.
what? Okay. Like,
Yeah.
to be fair, at the end of Larry's episode, we were quite drunk, and then we talked for like 2 more hours, so I don't really know what I agreed to.
Right.
Guys, if I drunkenly agreed to do something, message me the next day and let me know what I agreed to do. Because sometimes I forget.
Yeah, that's gonna be a show. Especially because we're doing that starts like later though.
It's at like 8.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like 8.
Because we're doing Star Wars Explained tomorrow,
and we're doing our Mandalorian at 4. because Star Wars Explains goes at 6.
I think we're because they're waiting for me to get off work.
Yeah.
Which was very nice of them. I told them they did not have to do that, but they were like, no, we'll wait. And I'm like, okay, I love you guys. They're cute. You guys are the best.
They really are the sweetest human beings.
They're the literal like best. I effing love Molly and Alex. They are sweethearts, and they deserve nothing but the best.
I haven't interacted as much with Alex as I have with Molly.
Alex is funny.
Oh no, I know Alex is like a quiet sniper, funny, like
he does a quip every now and then, and it's like, damn, Alex. We'll joke about it. We're like, are you turning heel, Alex?
Just every now and then with that stiletto blade, just
yeah, he does. He does. Like it's just, but it's like very casual. It's like you don't even realize it, and you're like, wait.
You're like, wait, what?
What did you say?
Like that was brutal. They're your mouth.
They're the
best. I don't know if I've told you this, but because New Year's Eve falls on a Thursday, and I do my shows on Thursday, I'm waiting to hear from Ellis, who apparently had like teased maybe doing a New Year's Eve special.
Is he doing another comedy? I can't do shit on New Year's Eve.
I don't know.
I actually have New Year's Eve plans.
What the fuck?
I know. It's my best friend's birthday. So I know. So it's like, so she was like, if it's just you, do you want to come over and we can watch RuPaul? And I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll come over and we can watch RuPaul.
So cute.
So it's like, because her birthday is January 1st, so we always do like we always go like to her, like for her on New Year's Eve. So I actually have New Year's Eve plans.
Well, if you guys want to tune in, I don't know if he has his special nailed down or not, but like he's tweeted out a teaser, and I was like, dude, you need to let me know because I'm planning to do a New Year's Eve show. Not as extensive as last year's, because last year's I was a guest on the Call to Action Ladies Hangout, and it went.
I think I popped into that at some point.
I was very drunk, because all I know is once that ended, I ended up cooking, and PLD and Jake and a few other people like ended up on my screen, and then I like got hungry, so I started to cook. It was very fun. But yeah, so I'm planning on doing something for New Year's Eve. So if you would like to come on at some point, you're always welcome to pop on. I'll send you the link. But I would love to have Molly on, obviously, because she's a fucking badass.
She's fucking cool. Molly's so fucking cool.
Like at the end of her episode, I was like, you're coming back on. You'll probably be my first repeat guest because you're amazing. Yeah, we'll just have like random people popping in and hanging out because what the fuck else do we have to do?
I always just find it so funny with me and Molly because I officially met Alex and Molly at Spectacular last year, but it was like Sean and I went up to them. We were like, "Hi, you guys are great." And then like I'm like overwhelmed. We were like, "Okay, bye. You guys are amazing." And then like now
okay, bye.
Okay, bye. And now we're like I'm like texting Molly like Mike Pence fly memes like. I'll text her and be like, thought you'd appreciate this. And it's like the fly on like Mike Pence's head. Like,
yeah.
Stupid. But like, it's funny.
It is funny. How much longer do you have left in you? Because I have to pee like a pregnant woman. So
I could go. I mean, I go. I'll hold the fort.
I'll let you hold the fort down. Guys, I gotta pee like a pregnant woman.
She had like 3 glasses of wine. Let her be.
I had a lot of wine and I've been going. Yeah. Okay. I'll be back.
Okay. Bye. Oh, it's me. Oh, it's just me here. Hello. I have my Andrew Guy slice. We're going to party. What's going on, chat? Happy Thursday. I actually have to stay up tonight because I actually have to watch Mandalorian when it drops so I can talk about it with Alex and Molly tomorrow. So I should probably cut down on the whiskey because that's just going to make me sleep. But it's very good. It's a Mad Dog, something dog. There's a dog on it. It's peach whiskey, and there's a dog on it. It's very good. You could drink it straight. But yes, chat. How's it going? Fave bit of Star Wars news. Honestly, people will think Ahsoka, which that is definitely like my very close second favorite announcement. But my favorite announcement was that Hayden Christensen is coming back. as Darth Vader, like, because I never thought that would actually happen. So the fact that we're actually getting like Hayden Christensen as Darth Vader, I'm effing stoked for. So that for me is my favorite bit of Star Wars droppage of tonight. What movie do you want to watch on POV stream? So I Married an Axe Murderer. But I don't know if we can because it doesn't stream. So
No, so I found a way around that. Apparently you can show something in the Discord, and if they're watching in the Discord, they can have that open and another screen open or another tab open for the chat, and can still be chatting about it.
Molly, take notes. Jake, are you still in here? Take notes.
We'll talk about this because it's something that I have to do on the 23rd for.
We still haven't figured out our December watch along.
Oh.
I think we're shooting out the poll, but I forgot what's on it. I know what I voted. I know what I voted for. That's all.
What's your vote?
Klaus.
It's so beautiful.
It's so effing good, and it was robbed of Best Animated Film at the Golden Globes.
Who won?
Robbed. Toy Story 4?
No.
Did not.
No.
Did not. Here's the thing about Toy Story 4. If you completely forget that Toy Story 3 exists, it's a good movie.
It's true. But Toy Story 3 was...
Toy Story 3 is just the perfect way to end it.
It was... I mean, I appreciated the story of 4 because it was literally something that I was going through, and I was like leaving that life of touring behind, and
it's a good story, and like
it spoke to me specifically on a very personal level, so I appreciate it for that reason.
For me, that was Toy Story 3 because I was going into college the same when that movie dropped. I was gonna be a freshman in college like the next month, so for me that was like a big deal.
Yeah, that movie was
perfection.
I remember taking my mom to see that because like it got to a point where I was like, I'm gonna take you to see all the Pixar movies because you took me to see all the Disney movies. So I took mom to see Toy Story 3, and I remember sitting next to her and like during the whole like hand grabbing scene as they're like
I literally thought, I swear to God, I thought that's how it was going to end.
I literally grabbed my mom's hand with tears streaming down my face as a grown-ass woman and went, Mommy!
No, like, I was so thankful that I was seeing in 3D and I had 3D glasses because I was just a mess.
I unabashedly cried. Do not care. I remember seeing...
that was me at Coco.
Oh!
My mom literally turned to me and went, "Are you okay?" I was like I've never sobbed so hard in a movie theater. I was like ugly crying, like tears down my neck, like snot. Like it was disgusting.
Gasping for breath. Yeah.
No. Like, I know.
Yep. 100%. Yep. I went to go see, oh my God, now I'm terrible. No, what was the Star Wars movie?
Rogue One?
Yeah. I went and saw, no, not Rogue One. Was
Solo.
it Rogue One?
Was it part of the trilogy or was it not part of the trilogy?
I honestly can't remember. I just remember seeing it in Durham, North Carolina.
Okay. Well, what was there a part that made you cry? Explain what part made you cry.
I remember going to watch it, and maybe it was Rogue One. Because at the end, Carrie comes out. But I remember seeing...
Oh, that's not Rogue One. Oh, well, I mean, at the end, it's like young. It's like young Carrie,
young Carrie. But it was 5 days after she had died.
Yeah.
And I went to go see it by myself. I had the night off, and I went to go see it that day by myself. And I pretty empty theater during the day. It was like a 3:00 showing, whatever. And I remember going into the theater, and there was this guy sitting like two of like the giant recliner seats over from me, and I just remember like bursting into tears and like just literally remember like seeing him like reaching out with like napkins, and I was just like, thank you. I just like cried, and we just like sat there and just like had a moment together. Like he moved over seats and just like sat there with me while I cried. I'm like, Thank you.
That was Sean with Last Jedi. Like when he sees the twin, like he gets very emotional when he sees the twin sons. Like he gets very emotional, and so like when Luke like faded, like with the twin sons in the back, like he'll probably kill me for saying this, but he was like he was a hot mess.
Oh,
which was very cute because I'm like, oh, you do like Star Wars.
If people can't
it's not just an act.
If people can't be a hot mess like with art, I sincerely question the fact that they're human.
I think the only 2 times I've ever seen Sean cry like that was with Luke with the twin sons, and then when spoilers, but it's been like a year, when Tony Stark dies. Yeah.
That entire movie, I was just like sitting there like
that was rough too. That was a rough one.
Yeah. I was that the one I remember going to see. I remember seeing both Endgame and Infinity War opening night at the Schmoedown in Hollywood, and I can't remember which one I did, but I remember sitting next to Jay Washington for one of them, and he repeatedly kept asking me like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "No!" I'm like, "I am an emotional mess. I am going to be crying this entire time. Like, just hand me a Kleenex, hand me like, I don't care. Just keep handing me shit to like wipe my mascara off of my face."
Yeah, I was not ready for that one. That was
I mean, you can prepare yourself as much as possible, but it doesn't matter once you get in there. And then everybody's in that situation together, and like the feeling is heightened. It just, oh god, I miss it. I miss crying with strangers.
I know.
Sound weird? Is that as weird as it sounds?
No. Like to this day, I'll say, oh, see, that's fucking cute. Like,
yeah,
Sean just stares at me like I'm a psychopath. I put on Coco the other day. I think he was doing the PJCN, the Pujukin, as it has now been dubbed, the Pujukin. I think he was doing their Mando show in the morning, and then
that Mike is abandoning us for. Bye, Mike.
Oh yeah, that's fine. You can tell them I said hi.
Have fun. Wish them well for us.
Yeah. So I think he came back in from the Pujukin show, and I had Coco on, and then he came in, opened the door, so I was watching Coco, and then like walked away. And then I went back in the other room, and he was like, "Jill's watching Coco," so I came back in here, and I'm like, "Why can't you watch Coco with me? It's so good."
Dude, when he starts singing "Return to Me" to Mama Coco,
Remember me?
Just like,
yeah.
Oh,
Sean doesn't like Coco. He like just doesn't like that movie. I know. But he likes Tangled. He says he really likes Tangled, which is good because I'd probably break up with him if he didn't.
Oh yeah, no, you couldn't be with him if
that would be a problem.
I mean, I feel like there are some movies that some movies are kind of like, oh my god, what are they called in Harry Potter? The things that you can only see if you've experienced like extreme.
Oh, Thestrals?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I feel like there are some movies like that are
apparently that's my Patronus, according to Pottermore, a Thestral.
Huh.
Which makes me wonder, if I have never seen someone die, would I be able to see my own Patronus?
It's not seeing someone die, it's experiencing extreme loss and grief.
I thought it was seeing someone die.
I don't think it's... I
think you have to see someone die. Which is why Harry Potter can see it and Luna can see it.
I thought it was just experiencing that massive loss.
No, because then everyone would be able to see it.
Well, no, because some people are sociopaths. So
well, because I remember there was a fan theory, there was a fan thing that was like, imagine like the year after the Battle of Hogwarts, and the Thestrals are really confused by all the extra love they're getting this year.
Oh,
because everyone saw people die.
Yeah, but also everybody experienced extreme loss. I don't know. I think through the books it's like extreme loss, but I think through the movie it's like seeing someone.
That could be right.
That difference. But like I honestly think that there are some movies that like after my dad died meant more to me.
Yeah.
Like I mean maybe it could be age as well, but like I still can't watch Father of the Bride.
Oh.
Can't fucking do it.
I
mean, I do when I'm feeling really masochistic. You know when you just like need to cry?
Yeah.
You just like need to get it out. Like, yeah, you pop in that or like P.S. I Love You or Beaches, which is so fucking stereotypical, but it's so good.
Good luck. Try and beat my perfect score.
Oh, what's the quiz this week? Oh, is it Fast and Furious? I know.
It's Lucas Black. The answer is Lucas Black.
No, the answer is not Lucas Black, because Lucas Black is a douche nozzle, apparently.
He's been canceled. He's been canceled. Try and beat my perfect score, though. I think I'm like one of only 2 people to get one.
I think I got a perfect score with what was the one I took against PJ? Almost Famous.
Oh, cute. Sean really likes
I always forget that like I did that show, because I'm like, I love that movie, and so like any quiz, I'm like, of course I'm gonna ace it. I know that movie front to back. Like, it's
That
fine.
was me with Tangled. I literally just had to watch it. I had to rewatch it one time just to like, because I hadn't seen it. Like, I don't like sat and watched it in probably like 2 years, and then funny enough, my sister sent me like, because I'm like, okay, this is like the only like Schmoedown thing I can actually like compete in, so I'm gonna take this as seriously. So like, my sister sent me like trivia questions, and the first one she sent me was my 5-pointer, and I'm like, bless you. So
I remember watching and playing along. I think I missed like one question, but would have gotten it if I had gotten multiple choice. But I was like, yeah, I did pretty well. Like, yeah. I mean, Tangled is a great movie. It's not one of my favorite Disney movies. It's not one that I find myself going back to watch all the time, but it's one that like I vastly enjoy every time I watch it.
so cute.
Well, mainly because, you know, my future husband is
Zachary
in it.
Levi. Have you watched the series?
No, is his voice in it? Yeah, I can't.
It's him and Mandy Moore. It's
very
very cute.
I'm not allowed.
Oh.
No. When I went to go, because like when Collider did the screening, the next screening for Shazam, and I went with She Who Shall Not Be Named, PJ's ex.
Oh, okay.
I
was like, which one is that? Who are we talking about?
We sat front
There's a
row.
couple.
Yeah, there's a few, but
There's a couple.
She's at the top of the list. We sat front row, and then he and the director came out and like sat down, and I was like 7 feet from him, and I'm like, no one can stop me from kidnapping him.
I will pick him up over my head. I will run out those doors.
I just love him so much. But then like we people were asking him questions about like Broadway and stuff like that, and so like when they were so kind afterwards and like posed for pictures in front of like the big Shazam like standee in the lobby. And so like we went down, and she started talking to the director about like horror movies, and I like turned to Zach and I was like, I loved you in She Loves Me, which is a Broadway show that got filmed, released through what is it, Fathom Events through the movie theaters, and I got to watch that because I was on tour. And he was like, oh my God, thank you so much. I'm like, yeah, like anything that you do Broadway, I love. Like if you know, I think it would be amazing if you ever decided to tour with something, because that's what I do. Like I tour with Broadway shows, and we literally stood there for like 5 minutes, pissed the entire rest of the line off, and like the people who were running it, and they're like, we need to take this picture. And he was like, wait a minute. And I was like,
talk.
I was like, I love you. He's so wonderful, and talented and kind and pretty. It's fine.
It's very pretty.
It's fine. I just want to talk to him for the rest of my life. That's all I can imagine marriage being. You know, just meeting somebody to talk to the rest of your life.
That's fair. Until they tell you that Coco sucks, and then you know,
with occasional bonage. That's marriage in my mind. Like, tell me I'm wrong. I mean, yeah, some fights every now and then. It's fine. Arguments. But yeah. So now I have a deep love for Zach Levi.
I can tell.
It's fine. It's fine. How many times does it get creepy if you say I'm fine? It's fine.
Like 5.
Great, I passed that 10 minutes ago.
Oops.
Yeah, he dodged that bullet. But no, so you said you would only what did you say about the only thing that you would compete in the Schmoedown would be Tangled, or would it be
a Disney League? 100%. If there was a Disney League, like good luck everybody else. Girl, I beat you at the Disney exhibition match. We've talked about this.
I feel like you, me, and James would just go like.
It would be like if between us, it would be like Dan, Roca, and like Bateman Bibiani for like the singles belt. Like it would just be like
it would just be a
that. It would just be constantly
battle
handed between the same like people. Like that's you're frozen.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There you're back.
I'm here. No, I'm agreeing. It would be very entertaining. It would be very back and forth. It would be a lot of giggling and laughter. And I'm here for it.
We would just make we would just be like fucking off with it because we're just like it would be one of those like, okay, next, next. Like
we would just speak in quotes the entire
time. I forget was it I forgot who got the question, but there's been a lot of 5-point Disney questions this season, let me tell you.
So easy.
I know, like someone said there were people that were saying the question of what does Tantar refer to Tarzan like when he's like in the lake?
Yeah.
A piranha.
Piranha, yeah.
It's a piranha.
What do they refer to him as?
Yeah. And like people were like, that's the hardest 5-pointer I've ever heard. I'm like, are you kidding me? It's in the trailer. Like, it's not that hard.
The hardest, the most difficult that I could see people being like, dude, was Bonnie's 5-pointer, which is like.
That one I was for me. I had to go. I was flopping between the two. Like she was. I was like, wait, no, wait, it's this. No, wait, it's that. And then I was like, so that one was a decently hard.
That Sleeping Beauty question about what was
it was Prince Philip's dad.
Prince Philip's dad. It was King Herbert.
Herbert, and then is it Herbert?
Is it? I know it starts with an H. My brain is like steeped in wine right now.
I don't know. I've got whiskey. I don't want to look it up right now.
It's Herbert or Hubert.
I think it's Hubert.
Something like that.
Oh, this is getting stronger. It's Hubert and it's not Richard.
No.
It's Hubert.
Stefan.
There we go.
Yeah. It's
Stefan and Hubert.
Wait, I lied. It's not Cinderella, it's Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah, I'm like, there's no dad in Cinderella.
Sleeping Beauty.
It's just Prince Charming's dad.
Yes, there is. Well, there's the king in Cinderella.
Yeah, I guess. There's not two dads though. There's just the one. Unless you consider the Duke like
King Stefan and Queen Leia, whatever, is married. Hubert. It is Hubert.
Yeah. Stefan is Aurora's dad.
Aurora.
Aurora's dad.
Suburb of Chicago. Aurora. That's called a callback, guys.
Aurora.
For those who don't know, that's where Wayne's World is filmed.
Wayne's World. Party time. Excellent.
I love their faces when they get the corporate song.
Wayne's
World.
You got robot again.
That's fine.
It's fine.
You just drink through these things these days. It's all right.
Party.
Okay. Yeah, dude, there's so much fucking like hairspray in my hair. I feel like I can mold this into a dinosaur.
I just have a ponytail because I was lazy and I didn't want to do my hair today.
See, I pin curled it, and Saul asked me to be pretty, so
cute.
Yeah. Somebody said that they love my Marilyn hair. I'm like, oh, that's so sweet.
Thanks.
I love Marilyn.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
What's your favorite movie that you've seen that nobody else claims to have seen, other than So I Married an Axe Murderer? Because people are stupid.
It's funny because I don't watch a lot of movies, if you haven't noticed. For some reason, I always go to Sinister,
Ooh.
the horror movie. Like, I feel like I feel like just not a lot of people have seen it, but correct me if I'm wrong.
I
But
mean,
it's like my favorite horror film, and I think it gets forgotten about a lot. But I feel like I've seen less, like people will be like, have you seen this movie? I'm like, no. So like there's more movies that I haven't seen, because everything I mean, like, I don't know, the Three Caballeros, like I guess I gotta name some like really random ass Disney film. Like, people haven't seen the Three Caballeros.
it's on Disney Plus. Go see it.
Go watch it. It's great.
It's so fantastic.
The Three Caballeros, the Three Caballeros. They say we are birds of a feather.
I haven't watched it in so long.
Oh my god, I used to watch it at my grandma's all the time. With Jose and Panchito, and they would go and they would travel, and there was a Chica Banana lady, and she was pretty, and Donald Duck had a crush on her. It's a good movie.
It's really cute.
There's a ride at Disney World, guys, although I think they changed it to Coco, which, like, fair.
Did they?
I think they were going to.
In Mexico?
Yeah, in
Epcot?
the Mexico Pavilion.
To be fair, when I go to Mexico, the only place that I stop at is the tequila bar to get an avocado margarita.
See, apparently I'm weird and I start in Canada.
I mean, it depends on the day I want to have.
No, I've never started in Mexico. I've been to Disney World probably more times than I can count on both hands, and I have never once started in Mexico. Always Canada.
I like to start with my booze.
No, see, we like to, because how we do it is we like to start off like chill because it's like the morning, and so we don't want to go hard. So we like go to the Crown and Rose.
Yeah.
And we'll get like a snake bite and like kind of nurse our beers for a solid, like for like a bit, like 45 minutes before like we get crunk. And then once we're like completely trashed, we finish everything off with a nice hearty Mexican meal.
Oh, okay, that's fair. So I like to go the opposite way. I like to start with my tequila, and then we go to Japan and get some sake, and then work our way to Germany and get a beer and have a break. And then
we take our break in Japan. In Japan, we take the break because that's where we go shopping.
Ooh, Japan does have good shopping.
They have the best shopping.
Yeah, I do like the orange frisée that they have in France.
That shit is my favorite drink in the Epcot Pavilion is in the Japanese Pavilion in the little it's right outside the main restaurant. There's this little tiny like little drink. It literally just fits the two workers in it. That's all that fits in there.
Right.
And you can get a green tea colada.
What?
It's a green tea colada. So it's a green tea pina colada. It's so fucking good. It's so good. It's the best.
Like, but you've had an avocado margarita before, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Duh.
Yeah.
You can't do Mexico Pavilion and not try it at least once.
No. So my older sister lives in Orlando, and at a time her then husband worked for Disney, so like they got in for free. So I was like, Mom, you have to go to Mexico. I told her about the avocado margarita. I'm like, look, I love you, but I would slap you across the face for an avocado margarita right now. And she's like, oh, and I'm like, no, you'll understand when I take you.
They're good. They're solid.
So we went, and I got her an avocado margarita, and she goes, yeah, no, I get it. I'd slap you for one of these too. And I'm like,
they're
okay,
solid.
Now that we understand each other, they're delicious. Like the combination of that, like it's smooth with the avocado and then the tequila, and there's like the pink Himalayan rock salt around the edge.
It's so good. I was at Target today, and they were selling pink Himalayan rock salt, and I was so close to picking some up. I was like, but I didn't.
Why do you hate yourself?
Because I don't want to spend a whole bunch of money right now because it's Christmas.
That's fair.
But I'm because we've postponed our Disney World trip 3 times now.
Yeah.
We were supposed to go in October. Then we changed it to February. And then I was talking to my mom and my sister, and I was like, I don't know if I'm comfortable going in February. Like, I don't want to go and like be too stressed out about everything and then just not have fun. And then they're like, oh no, we totally agree. So now I think we're gonna go in like May.
Yeah.
So but we have like a suite at like the Art of Animation and like, so like we have everything like booked. It's just that and like it's Disney, so they're very accommodating. So it's like, as long as they have like an open, they'll just like move your room. But like, oh, dude, like we talk about it with the POV crew, and like, just to go, because I've never been with like friends before. It's always just been like me and my mom and my sister. So like going to Epcot, I went with my ex-boyfriend once, but like going with like friends. A group of like friends, like a group of people, dude,
there's a massive difference. I remember we flew in. I can't remember which year of beauty it was, but we flew into Orlando the day, like the actual day of Epcot's 30th anniversary.
Oh shit! I'm sure it was a mad fucking house.
And so we got in. We had rental cars, and I was like, "All right, someone's driving. I've got me, the driver, and 2 other people that I can check into Disney World for free."
Mm-hmm.
I was like, "Who's coming?" We got a car together. We went. I think we ended up taking like 2 more people, and like between the 5 of them, they just
splitting the tickets
of their tickets, and like we got to go in. I have like a shot glass set of the 30th anniversary. Like they used so many fireworks for the. Like I remember being in like, you know, that main shopping center, like right at the lake.
Yeah.
Like right when you walk into it, we were in there like during the fireworks because it was just fucking a madhouse outside. So we were like shopping and everything, and like the windows were shaking.
Oh my!
Just like I was like, are they gonna break? Because it's getting close. Like the decibel level and like the intensity, like the ground was starting to rumble a little bit, and I was like, are there dinosaurs nearby? It was intense. It was amazing, but like. It was just one of those like happy accidents. Just it was so serendipitous. Fun. It was so great, and I miss those days. I want to get.
Yeah, we were supposed to go in October for Food and Wine.
When you walk in like a fucking 18-year-old boy walking into a strip, just like.
If you've never been to Disney World, go during International Food and Wine Festival. Like I've been to Disney World pretty much like every single like season of the year. Like I've been in the summer, I've been in like January, I've been in the fall, I've been in the spring. If you go to International Food and Wine Festival, you will never want to go to Disney World another time of the year again. Like it just changes your life.
I mean, if that's the reason you're going, 100%. Like it is definitely like a destination,
because it's also, you can also do it the same time as during Not So Scary.
That's
true. What's fun about it, because you could do International Food and Wine one day and then hit up Magic Kingdom the next and check out the Sanderson sisters, because apparently they're cooler than Disneyland and they have the Sanderson sisters.
It's
so good.
So good. I mean, my first trip to Disney World was in January, so it was like 85 degrees with
January's the best time to go.
It was like no humidity, 85 degrees. I remember being there.
There's no one there.
Yeah, there's no one there because
also the beauty about Walt Disney World is they don't have a pass holder population.
Yeah.
Disneyland has a pass holder population. That's always why it's so fucking crowded. Because 65-70% of the people there are pass holders.
Yeah.
Disney World does not have that problem.
And also there's 4 parks to distribute people through.
Yeah.
So it's like you can fucking pick your day. It's fine. But I remember we were there on my sister's birthday, and she was back in San Jose, and I called her, and we had gone to Typhoon Lagoon.
I've never been to the water parks. I've never done the water parks.
I was like, look, I will sit in the lazy river and I will lounge in because they have the wave pool, but the wave pool, like, instead of it just ending, it like stays like 6 to 10 inches deep. And they have like the lounge chairs in the water, so you can like be in the water and like
in a chair
in the water in a lounge chair. And
I just love how their water parks are just open like the entire year. Like it could be effing Christmas Day and you're out like in a wave pool.
I mean, we're talking January 16th. January 16th, I was laying out. It's 85 degrees, no heat, like low humidity. Called my sister on her birthday to wish her happy birthday. It was like 40 degrees in San Jose and gloomy and shit. And I was like, well, happy birthday. I'm getting a tan. Like,
I'm in Florida. Have fun.
But yeah, it was amazing. And like, I loved doing that. And like, we literally, between the flights and my friends who were Disney cast members, checked us in the whole, like we were there for 10 days. We got half off of we stayed at the lodge, the camping lodge. We stayed in a cabin. Between the 5 of us, split up, food, souvenirs, everything, flights included. I spent less than $1,000.
Oh yeah, like and the thing is, and that's the one thing with Disney World too, is that like if we didn't have like cast member hookups, like I don't think we would ever have been able to go, because we did the math for it, and like for a family of 4 for like a week, like without any kind of hookup like that,
it's like $4,000 or $5,000.
You're spending more than going to Europe.
Yeah,
like we literally did the math, and it's like for a family of 4 to go to Disney World for a week without any kind of like cast member discount is more than going to England for a week. It's crazy.
It's fucking nuts.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I did really take advantage of the time that I was a cast member when I was on tour with Beauty and the Beast. Like any chance I got, I was like checking people in. I had one of my favorite magical moments. So my best friend lived in Huntington. Jessica lived in Huntington for a while. And so like whenever I was down there before she got her pass, it was just like, hey, let's go. I'm going to check you in. But at the time I had a silver pass. So it was me plus 3 people as many times throughout the year at any park in the world. Nice. And so like I always felt really bad.
It used to be you could go as many times as you wanted. And now they changed it. Now you have a punch card.
But I remember walking in one day with Jess, and it was just me and Jess. And I was like, oh, I have these 2 other tickets that I can use. And so like, as we're walking in, we passed one of the ticket booths, and saw this like young couple waiting in line to buy their tickets. And so we walked up to them and I was like, I'm so sorry. Is it just the 2 of you? And they're like, yeah, we're on our honeymoon and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh my God, that's so sweet. I'm like, here, follow us. And they're like, okay. And I was like, yeah, so Disneyland, blah, blah, blah. We started talking to them. And as we're waiting in line to get checked in, they had no idea what was going on because we just kept them distracted with questions. We learned that young couple who like, what did I freeze? We learned that they were a young couple who eloped. We learned that they were like super young, that they eloped because they had gotten engaged like 6 months before and they were going to get married, but he had just gotten called overseas. And so like they were on their honeymoon, but they didn't have a lot of money because his GI Bill didn't come through, and like they could only afford to go like one day and all this. And I was like, oh my God. I'm like, yes, come with us. So like we're in line getting checked in, and I'm like, I give them my card, my ID, and I was like, these 3, we walk in, and all of a sudden the next thing they know that they're inside. And I'm like handing them their ticket. And they were like, what's this? I'm like, oh, I checked you in. I'm an employee, and I just wanted to do some, like, I saw you guys in line. I just wanted to check you guys in, do something nice for you. And like, they broke down, and then they told us the story. And I was like, oh my God, you're hanging out with us all day. I'm giving you my discount and like everything. Cute. Oh my God. It was like
I was asked by cast members, they were going to use their extra tickets on me. But I was in line to get I was in line to get like an annual pass. So I was like, I'm getting a pass, but thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. We were like, are you guys just buying like a ticket? And they're like, no, we're going to buy, like, yeah, we're just staying for the day. We're like, good, follow us.
Follow us. Yeah, no, I was like, I'm getting a pass. So your ticket does nothing for me.
Like, can you get me a discount?
But thank you anyway.
Yeah. It was honestly like the best. I loved that shit. And I used to do girl and boy days with the cast. So like when we were playing Costa Mesa at the Segerstrom, I would take like 3 of the girls and we would go check in and like have a girl day, and then I'd bring the boys the next day. Yeah. It was so much fun.
Cute.
God, I miss working.
Sometimes I miss working at Disney, and then other times I'm like, fuck that place.
Well, to be fair, I didn't work at Disney. I worked for Disney, which made it even better.
Big difference. No,
I got to have magical moments with kids and families like throughout the US. So that was like a big plus. But like that was one of the memories I treasure, is checking that couple in before he got shipped off, and it was so sweet. I love those people.
Super cute.
It's true. Guys, is anybody still watching, or are we just talking to ourselves? Because I mean, we can just keep doing this forever and ever.
Yeah, I know.
Looks like there's still 7 people watching.
Yay! People.
Because my numbers are low. People watch me on the back end. I love you for that.
Thank you.
Thanks for watching me.
Thank you.
Well, I feel like we should be closing down soon. So, guys, if you have like, give it like 10, 15 more minutes. If you have any questions for us, please send them through the Streamlabs, which is
I am an open book, so ask. I don't hide. We were talking about something for the new show we're doing, and I was like, I'm a fucking open book. Like, I'm not afraid to like tell you the ish about my life or like whatever. Like, I don't give a shit. So
yeah, I feel like we're not gonna have the Hunter S. Thompson conversation that I had with Sean, and
what's the Hunter S. Thompson conversation?
Oh, we had a whole discussion about cocaine usage.
That's right. I fell asleep because I had work. I was like, I need to pass out.
You were exhausted.
I was fucking tired.
You were like, I'm out. And I'm like,
bye.
Okay. Have a good sleep. But yeah, no, I mean, I think that's why I love this show and the Gucciverse so much, because it's like 2 places where I feel like I can be myself and speak openly and honestly, and like I hope that that's what my guests feel as well. Like, we can talk about literally anything from, you know, your first time doing anal to, you know, your deep love of the most
not a fan
creature on the face of the planet. Like, like it's a massive spectrum of discussions, and nobody is judged or
better not be judged. If you do, fuck you.
Yeah,
judging people.
No. See, I've decided that 2020 is the year that I tell people.
You went robot.
Orgasms are awesome. And
you went completely robot after you said 2020 is the year I tell people.
2020 is the year that I stopped telling people to go fuck themselves, because orgasms are awesome. And I'm now telling people to go fuck themselves with sandpaper.
What if they're into that? Don't kink shame.
Oh, damn it. But the probability
might be into that.
The probability of that.
What if the 7 people that are watching us, their fetish is getting fucked with sandpaper, Rachel? Don't kink shame.
Then I just hope that you have a really good aftercare situation going on, because that shit will tear you up, literally.
Maybe they're into it.
I mean, if you are, then go for it.
It's like having sex on the beach. Like, there's like sand.
No,
it's coarse and it gets everywhere.
Dude, I never understood. Like, even as like a child, I'm like, that can't be comfortable.
No.
Like any time that like teenagers were like hooking up in the backseat of a car.
One of my friends did it on the beach, and I'm just like, why?
Also, like, how is your cooch doing? Because
I don't like getting sand on my feet.
I don't like it between my toes.
I don't like it in my toes.
Like it.
Like,
no.
Like, if there is even a grain of sand on my towel that I'm laying on, like, that we have a problem.
Yeah, I never. Oh, it's just no. Just go back to your car, like. But even then, like, I hooked up in the backseat of my car once, and the next day I had to go see a chiropractor.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I've twice.
Well, I mean, it depends on the size of the car and like how, but like we were like I was laying on the back seat, and I'm too tall for that.
Yeah.
Like.
Ow. Yeah.
Even from like butt to head, that's just, it's too much. and I like had to go in for my first adjustment. And I remember, so my mom at the time was working at a chiropractic college, so we got oh Jesus. It's true.
I fucking love Molly.
It's true. Molly, do you want to come on? I'll send you the link.
She's like, it's midnight.
It's fine. It's almost 1 her time. She's on East Coast.
I mean, she should be staying up to watch The Mandalorian. Although I think they sleep and then they wake up later to watch it because they're smart and they're on the East Coast and it doesn't launch until like 3 a.m.
Yeah. But like I remember,
well, me, it's like it's on at 12. I'm going to see if I can maybe get a nap in before it airs. Yeah, see, she's in bed.
All right, fine. But no, I remember the next day I like called my mom and I was like, hey, can you get me an appointment at the clinic because we got free adjustments because of family. And I remember going in and like having to, okay, first of all, my clinician, his name was Jason. He was 28 years old. He was Canadian. He played hockey and he was stunningly beautiful. And he's like, going through his clinic thing. And he's like asking me about my life and how old I am and how I got hurt. And he goes, so what happened to your neck? And I was like, well,
we were banging in the back seat.
Yeah, I was like, this is a clinic, right? And he goes, yeah. And I'm like, so none of this gets back to my mom, right? And he goes,
is this like a doctor situation?
Yeah,
or is it an NDA thing? And like, what is said here? You can't tell my mom about.
This is like confidential, right? And he goes, yeah. And I was like, so I was hooking up with this guy in the backseat of my car last night. And he just like looked at me and I was like, I'm over 18. It's fine.
God, if my mom knew things, she would have buried me in the ground many a year ago.
My mom's probably watching downstairs, which is why I keep roboting. I mean, to be fair, this was also like almost 20 years ago. So like, like the statute of limitations for her being able to ground me is over. Also, I'm a grown-ass woman, so it's fine.
Oh yeah, like me and my mom will like, we don't like talk about it, but like, yeah. Like she would, like 10 years ago, she would like literally murder me for even the thought of like boning somebody. And now she's like, you're on birth control? Yeah, good. Like she goes about her day.
Yeah, see, I at this point, I think my mom's like, are you having sex? Can you not be on birth control? Because I want grandbabies. And I'm like, no.
Oh no.
Like,
no.
None.
We were watching, so the thing, of course, the thing my mom and I bond over is 90 Day Fiancé. Don't know if anyone has watched that show. It's great. Highly recommend. And so the new season just started and there's this couple and like the guy still lives with his parents and the girl is coming and they're putting like the two, like the fiancés in like separate rooms. Cause it's like, you live under your parents' roof. Like they are allowed to do that. Like they are allowed, it's their house. But like, so they were asking, they're like, is she on birth control? And he was like, no, she refuses to take it. And like my mom and I were like, what the fuck? And like it continued on and they're like, well, at least you're wearing a condom, right? And he was like, no. And like my mom and I paused and we were like, wait a second. And he was like, no, I'm not wearing a condom, but we're safe about it. I'm like, so you're doing the pull-out method. Let's see how that works for you, sir. Let's see how that goes. And like, we literally had to pause it. And like, we had this whole conversation because like the guy's mom was like, I will literally take her to a gynecologist and I will get her birth control. Yeah. And I'm like, see, that's a good mom. She's not like shaming him. Like, she's like, no, I will like, I don't want you to have kids. And like the kid's like 27. So he's like old enough to like know better. And it's like,
yeah, but he had a mail order bride.
But she not, no, because they've met a couple times and she's like, it's not a mail order bride. Like they've met like multiple times and their parents have met. And like, so but like, of course, now they're like, after the episode, they did like this season on 90 Day Fiancé. And the girl is like, there's 2 lines together. What does that mean? I was like, I knew it. She's gonna get pregnant.
I'm sorry. If you don't know how to read a pregnancy test, you should be on birth control. Done.
we were like, we literally paused and had like this whole conversation about like why, and it's like, okay, well, because like the guy was trying to explain, she's like, well, she doesn't want to like put like medication into her body, and I'm like, okay,
Understandable.
I'm like, okay, that's understandable. So you're wearing a condom, right? And the producer asked him that, like in their interview, like the little subtitle thing was the producer asking, so are you wearing a condom then? And the guy was like, well, no, because that's not as fun. And I'm like, fuck off, dude! Like, you gotta go one or the other, man. Like, no.
I mean, like she can get an IUD.
Like there's so many options.
So many
like,
options.
And he's like, but we're not ready for kids. And it's like, then you need to do something about it. Like,
oh, I'm about to go off.
Oh my god! Like I said, we literally had to pause it and like grill this kid from our pause TV and like, listen, sir.
Yeah, you had a CTJ conversation without him.
Listen. We're not shaming you for boning. Y'all do your thing.
I'm just telling you, you're fucking stupid.
Just be fucking smart about it. Like unless you want to have kids right off the bat, then you're doing it the right way. Like, but no shame in that. But the fact that you're literally saying we don't want kids, we're not ready for kids, then are you going to do something to prevent that?
Then take steps in order to make sure that that is not a reality for you.
I don't either. Like, it's like we were, and there's another show on TLC that we watched too. It's called Unexpected. It's like it's essentially like TLC's version of like 16 and Pregnant.
Yeah.
But it's about like teen moms of teen moms. So it's like generational teen moms. It's actually pretty interesting. And like every single season we talk about it. I tell my mom the same thing. I'm like, do you know how, like these days, do you know how hard it is to get pregnant? Like,
it's true.
Like, you know, because it's like there's condoms, there's birth control, there's so many things to prevent it. So it's like
also the cases of infertility, both in men and women, are increasing by the year because of the hormones and the chemicals that are put into the food and the meats that people eat. And so it fucks up your system to the point where you will be shooting blanks. Like that's it.
And it's like, trust me, I understand that sometimes like it doesn't work. Like sometimes your condom breaks. Sometimes like it's like pills are only like 98% effective. So you're like that odd 1% chance where like I completely understand that happens. But it's like it's the people that are like, oh, we were never on it and we never thought it would happen to us. And it's like,
but he pulled out.
Or it's like, I have birth control, but I only take it every 3 days because I forget. And it's like, well, no.
Have you ever had a conversation with a 22-year-old girl in a bar about pre-cum? Because I have.
Was she like, you can't get pregnant from it? And I'm like,
you can't get pregnant if he pulls out. I'm like, actually, you can. It's called pre-cum, and there are millions of sperm in that little like before he like blows his full load. You can become pregnant. She's like, and I was like, here's the Google. Look it up, sweet pea. I'm like, if you don't want kids, educate yourself. And yet, Idiocracy, I'm still saying to this day, is still a documentary about the future sent to us, and everybody just thinks it's a comedy. And I'm like, no, like this is horrific. This is our future.
It's people are just dumb.
Dumb.
People are
dumb. And it's a. If we've learned nothing from this pandemic,
it's that people are dumb.
People are dumb.
Wear a mask, wear a condom. Just be safe.
Yeah, keep 6 feet away from me. Just fucking don't touch me.
Be safe with your face and your dick. Just be safe.
I wonder how much like the birth rate has gone down this year.
Birth rate has just gone down in general because our generation can't afford kids.
Well, right, but I mean but that's, you know, that's one of those like mathematical equations. It's like you know, a gradient, like it's declining on a gradient, but like because
thanks, Molly. Molly knows. Do your research.
Hey, Molly.
Do your research.
I know.
Did you watch that show when we were on with Winston for their game night thing?
No.
That's where Do Your Research was born. It's great. Watch it.
I mean, I love me. I love me some of you, and I love me some Winston. So I mean, obviously,
that's where Do Your Research has become like a View Crew like inside joke. Do your research. Do your research.
I mean, I want somebody else to do the research. So somebody needs to do the research.
You know what I want to know the statistics of from the pandemic? Divorce rates.
Ooh, I want to know instances of sexual toys purchased.
Oh, ooh, that's a good one.
And like, if anything is like increased.
It has to. It's like it's like a Nintendo Switch. I'm sure you can't find that shit anymore. like now it's like the PS5. Now it's the PS5. It used to be the Nintendo Switch, and it's like that's what like dildos are. It's like you can't find that shit anywhere. Like they're sold out everywhere. Where can I get the bunny vibrator? Like where's that shit? It's sold out.
Sold out. It's sold out. You used to be able to get...
See, Molly's got cute ideas. I want to know pet adoption rates.
Molly being fucking wholesome.
Molly being fucking cute. I'm being demented. I'm like, I want to know the divorce statistics of like the pandemic. And Molly's like, I want to know how many new people have dogs.
You want to know how many people broke up? I want to know how many more people are getting off in weird ways. And Molly wants to know how many people are being good human beings and adopting dogs. No, I will
say if I was working from home right now, I would probably have gotten a pet. And just not told Sean about it. I would have just gone and gotten a pet.
I mean, to be fair, you kind of did, and he's like right over your shoulder.
This the child?
Yeah.
Sean got me that one. Sean got me the child. Grogu. Grogu he is now formally known as.
I'm still calling him the kid or the child. Like, I don't care.
Child. He's Baby Yoda.
He's so...
The only time when Grogu is cute is when you say it to him and he goes, "Huh?" That's the only time when it's cute.
Or when he, when Din tells him that they have to go windows down, and he's holding him and he's like, "Yay!" Yes, I know
what Molly said. It's true. We stan OnlyFans in this household.
I mean, I'm like this close. I haven't sent.
I keep telling Sean to make one. I think he's getting creeped out about it, but I'm like, dude, you're like
Sean would make it.
Dude, you're the perfect bear. You're the perfect bear. Do you know how much fucking money you would make?
Sean would make a killing.
He's like the perfect bear.
I know. Hold on, I'm literally looking up the pictures I can send you.
Send me pictures. Yeah, Sean is like the poster child of the bear community. Like, he would make bank. And he was like, I want to lose like 20 to 30 pounds. And I'm like, no.
No, dude. No,
don't do it. Don't do it. I like cuddling with you. Like, no. Like,
right? No. A guy's got to have some cushion.
He's very cuddly.
He is.
He's very
and I say that from like a strictly like hugging perspective.
You're allowed to cuddle. Saul, what are you getting creeped out about? Sean having an OnlyFans? You know you would subscribe. Saul would be the first subscriber to Sean's OnlyFans. He'd be like, yes, I will support my friend in my faction.
It's true. All right, I just sent you 4.
Did you text it to me?
I did text it to you because these are not coming up on screen.
I want to see... Oh, I'm not getting... What did you send me?
Oh, nope. Did not send them to you. Sent those to someone else.
Yes! Did it go to Saul? Please tell me you sent them to Saul.
Yep.
Yes! Yes!
Why are you so excited?
That just makes me laugh.
Oh, I can't... Hold on. To be fair, he does do a lot of like... He can help me be creative. It's fine.
But you'd be supportive, Saul. That's what matters.
Yeah, that's all that matters. Okay. Export to disk to maintain full. Oh, fuck you. my computer's telling me how to send these. I'm like, what? Wait, fuck. Now I have to check which ones I sent him so I can.
Oh God.
Can you just drag them over? Yes, I can. Awesome.
I must see them.
Wait. Oh, please choose one photo.
You can go fuck yourself.
Send these one by one. God damn it. All right.
Oh, okay, Twitter. There it is.
Yeah, it's on Twitter.
Oh, yes.
Hold on, they're still coming.
Yes. I like how you're showing off the tat.
I do have plenty to show off.
Yes. I think these are cute.
Thanks.
Yes.
What do you mean you're getting creeped out? What suggestions that
Sean has it.
that Sean would make a great OnlyFans? He would have a great OnlyFans.
I'd be his photographer and I would be happy about it. I'd be like, yes. I think I'm the biggest supporter for him to have an OnlyFans. I'm like, do it.
Okay. Not a lot of people know this. I got a lion tattoo on my right thigh years ago. And it's half male lion, half female lion to represent the duality of the sexualities within each person.
It's very pretty.
It is. I love it. It's very geometric. I actually I got it that way so that my nieces could color in it. Like in the summertime, you're hanging out, you're wearing shorts, or like at the pool, whatever. And so like I would always carry around like those fat Crayola markers.
Yes.
So that they could color in my tattoos. Because as small children, they just want to color
Can
everything.
I just say, random side note, I haven't gotten my eyebrows done since like February. Like, and then it's to the point where my eyebrow lady texted me like 3 days ago and was like, hey, I know salons are closed, but I'm doing eyebrows in my backyard if you want to come by. And I'm like, girl.
Like, have you been watching my show?
And I told her, I was like, I literally this past week, I've been thinking about you every day because I need to get my effing eyebrows done. It has literally been since like February, since before the shutdown that I had gotten my eyebrows done. And,
oh
like,
my God. That's so
I
funny.
need to get them done so bad. So I'm maybe gonna see if she's available Saturday morning before Spectacular so I can get them done.
Oh, just a little cleaned up. Yeah, I got my eyebrows what's it called?
Threaded?
No, not threaded.
That's
like basically like tattooed.
Oh yeah.
What's it called?
Microblading?
Microbladed. Yeah, I got microblading done like 2 years ago. I should probably go in soon, but like on the days that I don't really want to fill them in, I'm just like, I just don't care. But then like on days when I go on stream and everything, I'm like, we're just gonna make these darker because they don't really appear very dark. And
I just need to get this.
Just a little cleanup, just a little
shave them off, like just pull a Jeffree Star and just shave my eyebrows off.
Oh, we don't talk about them.
I know, but he shaves his eyebrows.
Yeah,
that's what I need to do.
He's an interesting kid.
He's an interesting character.
He's she, they, whatever. I don't.
He doesn't go by labels. Apparently.
Oh well. Memories.
I poured way too much whiskey in here.
No such thing. How down are you in that glass?
Halfway.
Oh my God, I'm so angry.
I'm trying not to drink too much because I need to stay up for Mandalorian tonight.
That's fair.
Like, because I normally would just watch it when I get home from work the next day. Because I'm like a fucking old lady. Like, if I'm not in bed by like 10:30, not a good time.
Yeah, my mom's
like
tonight. I'm just gonna download it on my iPad and then like watch it in the car while I'm waiting. Mm-hmm. So
yeah, I have to watch it because we're gonna go on Star Wars Explained tomorrow, and I'm like when I it clicked in my brain that I was like, oh, shit, I need to watch it the day before, or else I'm gonna go on effing Star Wars Explained and not know what the fuck I'm talking about. And I don't want to do that because that would be embarrassing. So that would be terrible. Don't want to do that. So I am staying up tonight. I am breaking my old lady rules, and I am staying up. I'm watching The Mandalorian. I might nap beforehand. I might just have Sean wake me up and be like, "It's on, wake up."
Yeah. See, I've cultivated something around me where I don't have to know everything about Star Wars. Have you heard about this thing that we have on the
It's like we explained to Rachel what this is.
Yeah, we call it Mando-splaining.
Mando-splaining, yeah.
Yeah, it's perfect because most of my questions are things that not every like maybe not like fans of Star Wars would have that aren't like die hard. Like,
did you know who Ahsoka was?
I knew who Ahsoka was.
Okay.
But
like you didn't know like Thrawn.
Like I know I recognize the name. Like I don't know like I know who they are because of conversations that have happened around me.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't watched any of the TV shows because it was never readily available to me before I started. I know they are now, but I now am also studying for Schmoedown and stuff. So it's like
just enter the Star Wars League and watch the TV series that aren't even asked about.
Yeah, let's make my record even worse than it is. That sounds great.
Send her Star Wars. It's fine.
You know what?
If the questions are real easy in the Star Wars.
If Bonnie Somerville wants to play me in Star Wars, I will play Star Wars.
I'll play you in Star Wars.
No, because you've helped Sean study.
It doesn't mean I remember shit.
Yeah, but that is like way more advanced than where I am.
It doesn't mean I get like like had you asked me like when we were actually studying, I probably gonna be like, yeah, I could maybe like hang in there, and now I'm like, fuck no.
Like I remember sitting in the audience with you at the studio tapings and you being like, oh yeah, it's this, and I'm like,
for Star Wars?
Is that? Yeah. And you're like,
was this during Sean's match as I was pacing back and forth and like
no, not during Sean's matches because you were a fucking
crouching on the
Sean's matches.
Chance gave me so much shit that day because he was like, I was paying attention to you the whole time and I really wanted to record you as you were pacing back and forth like a maniac. And I'm like, why didn't you? That would have been so great.
Yeah. You were pacing on one side, I was pacing on the other side.
I distinctly remember because it was the third round, and it was where Wit missed like his like 1 and 3 or something like that. Yeah. And like I was talking to Megan and I was like, oh, Sean could TKO. I was literally holding her hands. I was like, Sean could TKO. And then Adam Witt got the fucking pull of the century.
Oh my god.
Every time I talk to Adam, I go, I cannot be even mad at you for that. I just can't be mad at you for that. It was such a good fucking pull. But I have to, it's on here somewhere. I do have a video of the moment Sean won.
Oh,
like in studio. I'll see if I can find it. I just have to scroll through shit.
I mean, it was.
Like, here it is. That was real fast.
So quickly.
Well, because like I did it, and like the first thing that came up was like that day in studio. There's Sean with his like name, and like there's like the poster, and like that's my grandma's ring. Studio, the laptop that was in front of me at the time with the score.
That fucking laptop.
Okay, hold on. I think this is it.
That was such a fucking day.
Yeah, it is, because you can hear me screaming. So I'm gonna move my mic too. So I'm gonna try and do this. So here's that.
Oh my gosh. I miss that place.
Me screaming.
That was so fucking amazing. God, I miss that feeling.
Crying. But I told Nerd Chronic that I had it, and he was like, "Send it to me," and I just forgot to. He would have. I mean, I still probably could. He could use it in a promo. But
Yeah, I mean, he'll have a match next season. So
he's so afraid he's not going to get drafted. I'm like, are you fucking crazy?
I mean, I'm kind of in that same boat. I'm like, yeah, people are coming in.
You guys, if you guys don't get drafted, there's going to be such revolt. Because, like, the both of you are so involved in, like, the community.
Yeah.
You know?
We'll see.
More so than a lot of other people. I'm not going to name names.
But y'all know who we're
I
talking
haven't had enough whiskey today.
It's true.
Not going to name names.
We're not in a dark bar that's blasting 80s music.
No, we are not. Nope.
Oh, well, I miss you so much, and I'm so glad we got to come in and celebrate this
Yes.
day, this start off with you.
Thank you. Happy birth.
So I am going to check. Oh, Molly sent in a stream lab.
Molly, thank you.
She said, "You girls are the best. Never change." I mean, yeah, never. Thank you, love. We love you so much.
I love Molly so much.
I do too. She's the best. I don't get to talk to her nearly enough because our schedules are so crazy.
I get to talk to her beautiful face every single day.
I know you do.
And it's great.
I'm so insanely jealous.
It's great. She's a beautiful human being. And we're all watching Fuck off, Saul.
We're having a lovely chat here.
I was gonna say, and we're gonna be watching Spectacular together tomorrow, and we're all gonna have snacks, and it's like our little nerd. It's like our nerd Super Bowl. It's gonna be so much fun.
It really is. We're all gonna be like. I feel like we should all just be like in a massive Zoom chat, like just off to the side while we're all watching it, because we need to do that. But yeah. So thank you, Molly. You're the sweetest. I'm gonna refresh this just in case anybody else did, because I need to stand up and I need to
I'm gonna try and nap for
you need a nap. I need a nap. I need to remind myself to at midnight hit download on my iPad for tomorrow morning, all that fun stuff. Okay, so it looks like we are at the end of this episode. So I'm gonna ask Jill my famous last question from my favorite movie, Almost Famous. Do you have to be in love to write a love song? Do you have to be sad to write a sad song? What is it that you love about music?
It just makes me happy. It just puts me in that mood. When it doesn't matter if I'm happy or sad or just music just puts me in that right place. And is that a good answer?
No, it's not.
Okay. Is that good enough?
There's no wrong answer.
Okay, thank you. That's my answer.
No, I do love that every time I ask that question. It's personal. You're gonna say that music makes you happy. Of course you do, because it's just absolutely you. Well, I love you so much. Tell the kids where they can find you and all that fun.
I am on Twitter and Instagram, Jilly Marie, 2 Y's, 2 E's. You can see me talking shit about people on Twitter and posting usually pictures of me in cosplay on my Instagram, even though I haven't done it in 2 years. You can also find me over on A Certain Point of View. We are a Schmoedown after show reactor show. We do our main show on Sundays at 6 p.m. We're a fun time. We have some new shows that are not Schmoedown related planning on coming out in January, so stay tuned for that. So yeah, that's where you can find us. Be sure to vote for us for After Show of the Year at the Schmoedown Awards.
Yes, I love it. And
because I would love to finally replace this thing with my own award. So
yeah, you need to send that back to him,
dude. I had it in my car to give it to him at the next studio taping, and then the shutdown happened.
Yeah.
So it was literally in my car.
Well, all the links are down below. Jill, I love you. I'm going to send you backstage for a hot second. Close up. I love you. Bye, Jill. All right. You guys are the best. I love you so much. Thank you for hanging out. Tomorrow afternoon at 4 p.m. on the Gucciverse, 4 p.m. Pacific time. It's going to be The Mandalorian Season 2, Episode 7 after show. It's going to be me, Saul, Sully, and who else? Oh, and Chris, because he hosts the show. My brain is obviously on. And then later that night at about, I think it's 8:00 on the Gucciverse, it's going to be me and Saul and Gooch and Kaiser, and it's going to be so much fun and just even more ridiculousness, far more swearing. I'm very sure. Next week for the rest of the month, this is the December. William Bibiani coming on for my Christmas episode. I am so excited. We're going to geek out and talk all things Christmas movies and Hanukkah movies and holidays and all that fun stuff. We'll probably be talking a little bit about Spectacular and see how his match went. And then the 23rd, we're doing a Muppet Family Christmas watch along. All details will come out. It's going to be at 7:00 on Wednesday, the 23rd, because the 24th is Christmas Eve, and that is a Thursday. My Patreon Golden Day is going to be the 27th, so the Sunday after Christmas at 4 p.m. So if you want, please go enjoy my Patreon. It's so much fun. And then New Year's Eve, I'm going to have a special that's actually pending because apparently Mark Ellis might be doing something. So we'll keep you up to date on that. But again, if you want to join my Patreon, I have 3 tiers, more coming. There's so many things that I want to bring into the new year that are going to be fantastic. So much fun. You guys are the best. Thank you so much. We'll see you next week. Bring out your Santa hats. It'll be fun. Have a great night, guys.